you're never alone. The fall from your past, your heart guides you home. When you feel lost, I'll give you hope. Fragile threads we hold become a mighty rope, tied here by our souls. One, it's us forever. One, safe surrender, light in the dark. We'll be the spark for one, a joy that binds us. One, shine like diamonds, we'll keep you bright. No darkness of night will steal all the luster you are. Unbreakable star. Da 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 da.
Homesick, you're not abandoned.
Come closer,
Holding each other, hopeful,
still standing.
we'll lift you up, steady and sure, here around the fire and safe in the world.
I felt lost and I was found. We gathered all the pieces shattered on the ground. The shoreline has us bound. One, it's us forever. One, safe surrender, light in the dark. We'll be the spark for one, a joy that binds us. One, shine like diamonds, we'll keep you bright. No darkness of night will steal all the luster you are. Unbreakable star. Da 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 da. Here in the dark, I'll guide you
Keep drifting,
with wild abandon.
tenderness lifting.
Here on the shore, you're never alone. The fall from your past, your heart guides you home. When you feel lost, I'll give you hope. Fragile threads we hold become a mighty rope, tied here by our souls. One, it's us forever. One, safe surrender, light in the dark. We'll be the spark for one, a joy that binds us. One, shine like diamonds, we'll keep you bright. No darkness of night will steal all the luster you are. Unbreakable star. Da 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 da. us bound.
Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch?
It's us forever.
I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that I can switch scenes to the Roccia ping scene. There you go. Hello, 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 hello everyone. I hope you guys are doing well. As usual, just give me a tiny second to place everything the way I want them to be placed. I just then remembered that I did not take any notes in regards to what I wanted to say today, but it's okay. Hello Ktosh, hello Mihai, hello Swevy. I hope all of you are doing well. Welcome to the stream. We are ready. We are a bit late, I know, but we are ready. Now, Ktosh, you wrote August, I suppose. This is indeed the end of the month of August, but the good news is tomorrow Augusta will actually be released, finally. And we will attempt to pull for her tomorrow, though I am kind of worried about my pulls there. We'll see what happens there. And speaking of Augusta, Mihai, you wrote something about her. I found out Augusta's accent. Augusta's accent in Wuthering Waves is a debated and criticized attempt at a Mediterranean accent, with many players finding it a mix of Italian and Greek influences, though a significant amount of Scottish, her voice actress's native accent, tends to bleed through, leading to the perception of an inconsistent and flawed voice acting choice. Where did you get that? So no British as we thought originally. I mean, I never thought she... the actress herself is British, but I don't believe that... I always said that I thought it was more something along the lines of Irish or Scottish, but I always confused the two of them, so I wasn't sure. But a mix of Italian and Greek? That's kind of strange. That reminds me of the debate over Zani's voice actress and Zani's voice acting. Because, Zani is supposed to be from Rinascita, which is more or less Italy, right? But some people said that her voice acting sounded more like a Greek accent because the voice actress, once it was actually officially announced, the voice actress actually has some roots in Greece. I believe she is of Greek origin, even though she's American, I think, if I recall correctly. She's American, but she has Greek origin. So that part, I understand, because Zani's accent definitely does not sound like as if it was coming from the British Isles or anything like that. But on the other hand, Augusta's, I would say it's definitely a strong Scottish, but I do not hear a hint of Italian or Greek. And I've heard Italian speaking English. I haven't heard Greek speaking English, so I wouldn't know that much. But when I was in Italy visiting my best friend when she used to live there, I spoke to some Italian people, and, well, I can't speak Italian. I can understand a few words here and there, but nothing much. So they were mostly talking to me in English. So I heard Italian people with I heard Italian people with an Italian accent speaking English, and to me it doesn't sound like Augusta. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. But I would definitely say Scottish. If people are saying Scottish, then I'll go with that. Because I was hesitating between Scottish and Irish, and I can never tell which one is which. So I will assume the internet is right, which is definitely not something you should assume. But wait, if I recall correctly, we looked up Augusta's voice actress. Augusta voice actress. I remember she's cute. Voice actor, there you go. If I recall correctly, yes, Alex Welton Reagan. She is cute indeed. I remember that. And she was born in 1986 like my brother. So that I do remember. And if I recall correctly, she is indeed British. Let me see. She is a British actress known for her voice acting in Callista in The Last Story. Okay, that I remember, but is there anything more? Okay, she was born in London, and she attended L'Île aux Enfants Primary School. Okay, I didn't think they would tell us that much. But she was born in London, so she is from London, I assume. Although Reagan as the last name could be Scottish, I don't know. I'm really not sure. But oh well. It is what it is. I suppose we won't have more information on her. I mean, maybe she she values her private life, so I should not try and dig into it. I know nothing about her. I don't think I've ever heard her before before her voicing of Augusta. Let me at least go through her what you call that, filmography? Is that the right word in English as well? Let's see. She did Dead Take, The Wonderfully Weird World of Gumball, Lies of P Overture, The Heartbroke Hitman, Patience, Chicken Police, Dragon Age, but I've never played that. I did try playing the first game, I think. The Elder Scrolls Online Gold Road. She portrayed Daedric Prince. Interesting, but I haven't played Gold Road. I've stopped playing The Elder Scrolls Online a while back. Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom Liberty. Oh, she voices Alt Cunningham. I know that character. She is a very important character in that game. Huh. Interesting. Nice for her that she got to voice a major character, I mean. Who else? Warhammer 40,000 Dark Tide. Oh god, I know nothing about the Warhammer universe. It sounds very interesting, and I know that Henry Cavill, the former actor for Superman, he is on a project about making a TV show about Warhammer 40k. So I am very much looking forward to that because I know nothing about that. And yes, okay, she's also in Cyberpunk 2077 as Alt Cunningham. Okay, good. That makes sense. She also voices someone in Assassin's Creed Origins. Okay. Okay. Aya. Isn't Aya the main character's wife? I think it is, but I'm not sure. I believe she is the main character's wife, if I recall correctly. So I have heard her before, but Aya, or at least none of the characters in Assassin's Creed Origins had a Scottish accent. That's for sure. I mean, the game takes place in Egypt. They had nothing to do with Scotland. But oh well. Sorry, I went on a what do you call that? On a very strange tangent, but it is an interesting question. I hope that we'll get an answer. Maybe, maybe the voice actress for Augusta will play the game. I really don't know what she does or anything like that, but I remember seeing a video of Braxophone with the voice actress for Carthea. I can't recall her name off the top of my head. Amanda Reichel, I think. So maybe I can remember her name. It might not be Amanda. I think the Reichel part is okay, perhaps mispronounced, but I believe that is her name. But yeah, basically, Braxophone was teaching Cartethea's voice actress how to play the character and how to do the proper rotations and all of that. So she was playing the game. So some voice actors, and she's not the only one, like there are plenty of Genshin and Honkai Star Rail voice actors who play their games and who play their characters in there. So maybe Augusta's voice actress would like to try it. I would certainly invite her to do so. It would be very interesting, especially because I feel like her natural accent is probably not the accent that we hear in game, because, well, she's an actress, so she acts, right? But that would be an interesting thing. And hello, Reina, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I'm personally not a fan of Not Cry in terms of how it currently seems like it is completely meta-creeping the old characters. Let me play the game with my old feeble scholar and battle maniac Harbinger. Which echoes to the message Mihai sent earlier, day 3 of skipping Not Cry. Right now I'm at 800 primers and primo gems. Fair enough, I know you're skipping it. I hope that you manage to save as much as you can. And I mean, if I recall correctly, skipping Not Cry characters does not mean that you're skipping on reruns, right, Mihai? As for Not Cry itself, I mean, generally speaking, every new region is going to power creep the previous region. That is just the nature of gacha games and the Hoyoverse model, right? That is more or less how they work. I mean, the most blatant example of this that we have is in Honkai Star Rail, where Emphorius powercraft Panaconi, Panaconi powercraft. Where were we before Panaconi? Was it the Xianzhou Luofu? I guess, I think, probably. I don't remember. Yes, it was. Yeah, right. It was the Xianzhou Luofu, and before that we had Bellabog, etc., etc., right? So that is the most blatant example because the power creep is quite huge between these regions, I would say. In Genshin, less so, generally speaking. There is power creep, but not to the extent that Honkai Star Rail has, thank God, though it is still present. But if you take a look at, for instance, like Hu Tao has been one of the staples of the game in terms of being one of the best DPSs in the game, but she got power crapped real hard by Mawika, right? She was already more or less power crapped by Arlecchino, I would say, but she got really power crapped by Mawika. Like Mawika's best team against Hu Tao's best team, I think Mawika wins. Perhaps not by a long shot, but still, she still wins. So it is an unfortunate thing. It is unfortunately how things go. Like for instance, I did not want my Ridsley to be power cracked, but I feel like he's probably been power cracked by Skirk, right? Although Skirk is very niche, so you can use your I can still use my Ridsley in other stuff. Like if I don't need a freeze team specifically, at the very least I can just pop in my Ridsley. I don't need to use Skirk outside of freeze, at least for now. Now, for not cry characters, the thing is, what we need to wait and see and watch out for is how are these lunar reactions going to really impact the game. Like, for instance, I don't think Inefa has really made a major impact on the game. She's definitely a game changer for electrocharged teams, but will it be the same thing with other lunar characters, right? Other characters from Notcry with the lunar reaction. Will they be game changers in their specific niche of their specific, would you call that? Reaction. And if there is one who power creeps in the vape department or the melt department, that would be a big deal because vape and melt are basically the bread and butter of Genshin Impact. The other one would just be Hyper Bloom or Quick Bloom or something like that, right? So I am waiting to see how exactly these things are going to perform. By the way, sorry, Ktosh, I missed a bunch of your messages. Mod Ktosh. No, I am not going to mod you. I don't really need a mod. Right now, I can mod myself. Thankfully, we are small enough that I can do it myself. No worries. I am not like Thanos, who says that he'll do it himself but waits like 10 movies before he does it. I can do it myself right now. Gumball mentioned, yes, it was part of the filmography of Alex Welton Regan, right? The voice actress for Augusta. I still know nothing about Gumball, but the word was in there. It was on her IMDb page. Not Cry characters are going to be so good, they're going to get reruns once per 4 months. What makes you say that? What? I don't think we know anything about things like that yet. I mean, we haven't had our. I mean, yeah, we have had a first not Cry character in Efa, sure, but I doubt we have any information about how the reruns are going to work with that. But I assume you're just saying things as you usually do, Ktosh. But like I said, we have to wait and see. And we only have like a couple of weeks to wait for, if I'm not mistaken. 6.0 should arrive at the start of September. Because I took a look at the Genshin banners, and I believe the banners are going to change in 13 days. So I guess, yeah, in a couple of weeks, we'll finally have 6.0 and not Cry. And we'll see our boy Flynn's our boy Sung Jinu, I guess. I guess he's Japanese. No, he's Russian Sung Jinu because Flins is from Snezhnaya, if I recall correctly. So we'll get Flins, we'll get Lorma, if I'm not sure I'm pronouncing her name right, and we'll get Aino, but Aino is a 4-star, if I'm not mistaken. Which I don't particularly care for. Not gonna lie, I don't really. I'm not going to try and get Aino. I will probably pull for Flins, probably. I think. Loma, on the other hand, I don't want her to replace my Emily. I just got Emily. So I'm kind of like what you're saying, Reina. I'm kind of in the same boat. I want to still be able to use my old characters, especially old characters that I just got. I really like the design and all the region and characters. Do you mean like in general, you like all the designs in Genshin? I am more or less agreeing with you, I would say. Mondstadt and Liyue, they kind of look plain by nowadays standards. I feel like they've improved a lot over the years. So all the characters don't look as good as new characters, at least not in terms of details. Like, there is a fair bit, like a good amount of details added to new designs. And actually, I stumbled by chance on a YouTube short about a guy who downloads, I don't know from where, but he downloads the models of the characters. Oh no, the battery. No. Oh god, wait. The battery of my. Shit, I completely forgot to. What do you call that? Wait. No, I have to talk into my microphone, otherwise, you can't hear me properly. No, yeah. My headset, its battery is dying, so it needs to be recharged. There we go. I can plug it in, and we should be good to go. Though, well, having it plugged in like this defeats the purpose of having a wireless headset. Great. Very smart move on my part, I suppose. But wait, what was I saying? Right, more details, and yes, the video, the short that I saw, it's too bad I don't have the name of the person, because I was just kind of doom scrolling, I guess. But yeah, he imported the models of Genshin characters and other characters, and he put them in Blender so he could look at the characters in 3D and all of that. And he did that for Yelan, and he compared the old Yelan skin, the original skin, with the new skin that she just got. And there were definitely major improvements to the amounts of details that they added to her skin. So very clearly, Hoyo is learning, right? They're learning to develop their characters and their designs and all of that. That being said, my favorites will be Fontaine characters and Fontaine designs, because I was really not a fan of the designs in Natlan. And this is just personal taste. I don't think they were poorly executed or anything like that. I'm just not a fan of the way they were designed. But other than that, I also quite like most of the designs in the game. They already did it with Shilonen. What are you talking about? Do you mean like the 4 months rerun, or rather a rerun after 4 months? Possibly. I genuinely don't remember. I don't exactly understand how they plan their reruns and stuff like that. Like, sometimes it's because the character has some kind of relevance to the story that we get during that patch, but at other times it doesn't really have any kind of, it doesn't really make sense per se. So I'm not entirely sure how they choose. Who's your favorite male Wuwa character? Oh boy, it's not like there are many of them. Let me check, just so that I'm sure I'm not forgetting anyone. Who do we have? We have Alto. Yeah, I kind of forgot about him. Brant, Calcaro. Let's see. Jian, Xiang Liao, Yuan Wu, and the Rover. Moritefi, my bad, I forgot about Moritefi. Oh, well, I also forgot about Ling Yang, but we don't talk about Ling Yang. And soon we will have Chiu Yuan. I do like Chiu Yuan's design, not gonna lie. I don't know which one to choose, honestly. I really do like the Rover. I will mention that. I will not pick the Rover just because it's the main character, so let's remove the main character. But honestly, in terms of designs, in terms of place in the story and all of that, like the Rover seems like he's actually actively doing something, kind of like the Trailblazer in Honkai Star Rail. Whereas the Traveler oftentimes feels like he's just a witness to whatever is happening. He does take an active part, an active role into things sometimes, but not to the extent of what the Rover and the Trailblazer are doing, I think. It's kind of a vague feeling. I can't 100% say that this is it for sure. But yeah, I really, really like the Rover's design. The Rover is definitely aura farming quite a lot in his cutscenes and stuff like that. And female Rover also looks really good. The nice thing is she looks sexy, she looks hot, but also very badass, right? So she's definitely a great character as well. But if we're talking about regular character or playable characters besides the main character in Wuthering Waves, I would have to go with Gian. I really liked his personality when we met him in the first few chapters of the game. The only thing is, the first few chapters of Wuthering Waves were not great. Like, we have to be honest with that. The story really started to become great after 1.4 or 1.5, I would say. With Mount Firmament, yes, the Jinshi story, for instance, and afterwards. And then 2.0 arrived, and 2.0 became absolute cinema, right? But the launch was a bit difficult for Wuthering Waves, definitely. And the story was also, it definitely took a hit. So it is quite unfortunate because that is the only time where we saw Gian. But Gian was an actually very interesting character. He had an interesting past, and just his general personality as a general, I shouldn't have used that word twice there, but his personality as a general really makes sense, and it was really nice. Otherwise, I suppose I'll go with Kalkaro just because he looks cool and he aura farms as well. But we know nothing about him. He apparently showed up in one event for like a couple of voice lines and then he disappeared. I hope that when we get to the new federation, he will appear in the story so that we finally get to meet him properly, you know? Because Kalkaro is from a country called the New Federation, and from what I've read online, it is speculated that the New Federation is going to be the next region after developing Rinascita and Septimont for 3.0. We are probably going to go to the New Federation. So there is a chance for us to meet this this Sephiroth XP of some kind. Just a general. Exactly, Swivy. A general. A general who's generally quite nice. They should give Traveler more voice in overworld stories. Do you mean like in world quests? I mean, I would love to, but unfortunately, world quests are not voiced at all. So there is that, right? They unfortunately don't voice them at all, which would be nice to have some voices in there, but oh well. But generally speaking, even like in main quests, I feel like they should make the character talk more. They should make the Traveler talk way more than they do. Like if you take, for example, like if we were to compare, like I'd say the character who speaks the most, the main character who speaks the most is probably Wise and Bell in Zenless Zone Zero. Then close behind it, I would say the Rover. After that, I would say the Trailblazer, and poor Ether / Lumine, they are in dead last place. I suppose there is Verton to take into account as well, but Verton does speak, and I would say Verton speaks probably more than Ether and Lumine. So yeah, it would go ZZZ, ZZZ, Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rail, Reverse 1999, Genshin Impact, in that order, you know? In terms of the amount of voice lines for the main character, which is kind of sad because honestly, Ether seems like an interesting dude, right? I would want to hear more about him, more of what he thinks, more of what how he perceives things and what he wants to do, instead of having Paimon be the mouthpiece for the character. Unfortunately, it is how they design Paimon. She is a mouthpiece for the traveler. And don't get me wrong, I do like the new voice actor for Paimon. I don't know who they are, but I mean, their performance is quite good. It's just that, yeah, I wish Ether would speak more, just generally. I saved up 1k asteroids for Augusta. I hope that you can get her in less than one temple then, because that ain't much, and she's coming out tomorrow. So there is that. Good luck to you, Mihai. No, like the dialogue options we choose or the thoughts the traveler has. Ah, I see what you mean. I mean, those were supposed to be voiced in main quests. If you're talking about main quests like Archon quests, in Archon quests, those thoughts, when you know the traveler is, when the dialogue is written within brackets, or that the traveler is interpreting some ideas and stuff like that, the traveler is actually supposed to be voiced. It's just that we had a crisis in the voice acting industry for months and months and months, almost a year, right? So we've been missing a lot of voice lines for Ether. So there is that to take into account. We should mention it. But other than that, I suppose, yeah, the dialogue, like when we choose something, I wish he was voiced. Because, like, for instance, when you choose a dialogue option in Zenless Zone Zero, uh, Wise or Bell, depending on who you chose there, they will actually act or voice act the dialogue exactly, perhaps not exactly how it was put in the dialogue box, but they will actually say the words. It's not just you who choose the thing and then nothing happens and you move on to the other character's voice line. No, the actual main character are yapping, and I really do appreciate that quite a lot. Did you pre-install the update or not yet? I have pre-installed the update, yes. I pretty much always do. And generally speaking, I tend to launch the game before my streams. Like whenever there is a big update or something like that, I will try to launch the game before my streams, because sometimes there will be an update even after I've done the update, like when you actually launch the game. And that can kind of break my stream, apparently. It has happened before. So I'm trying to avoid that. I would want to see Ether dance after every quest, like in the Natlan Archon quests. You have strange wants, Ktosh, but you know what? Why not? If that rocks your boat, why not? Ether / Lumine should be raising the characters. Lumine has a larger dong than Ether. Swavy, what are you talking? What are you talking about? How do you know that Lumine has a larger dong than Ether? As for raising the characters, I mean, we already have Wuthering Waves being Gathering Wives. I suppose, technically speaking, Genshin is kind of a harem anime as well, kind of, but not to the extent of Wuthering Waves, I would say, personally. Crazy how the rover caught all his waifu's hands when they were close to dying, all except Frolova. Oh, poor Frolova, yeah, but she was meant to remain somewhat of an antagonist, so I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Despite the fact that, well, she's kind of no more, kind of. It's kind of she's in limbo, I guess, or something. But yeah, I guess she was not waifu enough for the rover. He needed more. I'm at 67 pity with 22 pulls and a guaranteed. I hate that her boss isn't out yet, though, so I can't pre-farm. Oh, do you mean for Augusta? Well, I hope that, well, with 22 pulls and 67 pity, you should be able to guarantee yourself your Augusta, right? Unless you're one of the most extremely unlucky players, because reaching 90 pity is extremely hard. Like, it doesn't happen all that often. So unless you're extremely unlucky, yeah. But the fact is that what do you call that? You'll reach 89, and on top of that, you will get some more rewards tomorrow. So you will get at least 23 or 24 pulls tomorrow. So you'll be fine. You will get your Augusta. As for pre-farming, yeah, it is unfortunate, but if sometimes we can't do that, and it is sad. I have pre-farmed some, what do you call that? Some materials to level up her talents. I should be good on that front. That being said, I have no materials for bosses in there because it is the way it is, right? And what else is there to farm for her? Oh, right, she has a new set, right? I haven't farmed her new set because it's not out yet, so I can't farm it. So I'm going to shamelessly steal my Xiangli Yao set to give it to Gusta for the time being, and then I will actually farm for her when she's out. I feel like Lumine has more res than Ether. Yes, Lumine feels like she would smugly flirt with people while Ether goes awkward and blushy blush. Huh. Interesting. I've never played Lumine myself. On my account, I have Ether, so I've never really seen how Lumine interacts with other characters, aside from when I see her as my sister being the Abyss sibling, right? And she's not raising up anyone there as that sibling, right? So I did not know that, but I will believe you guys because right now you seem to say the same thing as Swevi. So I suppose you guys are probably right. Speaking of Swevi, you wrote also, I apologize to Chip, okay, for combining Rice Shower and gold chips names into Golden Shower. After watching Pretty Derby, Rice Shower deserves the world. Ah, wait, do you mean that are you playing the game or are you just watching the anime? Are you playing Uma Musume or are you just watching the anime? As for Chip, I don't know if he's here yet. Either he'll show up later or he won't show up at all. Depends on how busy he is. But nowadays, unfortunately, Chip cannot join us at the start of streams. He tends to join us at the end of streams because of, his university and stuff he has to do for that. But I will try to pass on the message if you're not here and he's here. But if he's here and you're here, then you can tell him yourself. But oh well, you know what I mean, right? 67, by the way. Right, I will completely ignore that message, Tosh. I just started farming shells because I'm always broke. For once I am not. I am not broke in Wuthering Waves. I actually feel pretty good about that, so thank you for reminding me. Although, that also reminds me that I'm poor as fuck in Zenless Zone Zero. And I was so happy today in Zenless Zone Zero there is a new event that doubles the rewards for basic materials such as Denny's. So I could start farming Denny's since I'm so poor in that department. So right now my focus in ZZZ is going to farm for Denny's. I've managed to 11 all of my characters. I mean, not all of my characters. The characters that I play. I've managed to do that for Alice and Yuzuha, who were the last two characters that I got. And I had already pre-farmed for Yanagi, so she doesn't exactly count. But now I can focus on farming some Denny's because, building 3 characters back to back like that costs a lot. Definitely very happy about that. Where was I at? Frolova, in my experience, is my first character I got in a gacha that actually died. I suppose she is kind of dead, isn't she? I mean, it's kind of... Yeah, she exists in the Sonora Sphere, right? She still exists in the Sonora Sphere, somewhat. So I suppose she is dead in theory, but she's also still there. But I think you might be right on that front. I can't think of another character who's become playable and actually died. Wait, no, never mind. I can think of one. I can think of many. Brother, have you played Honkai Star Rail? Right now, technically speaking, all of the characters in Honkai Star Rail are dead. Like the characters in Emphorius, I mean, sorry, I should have specified. All of the Crisis heirs are dead. We are playing with corpses. We've been playing with corpses for a year now, or rather 8 months. So now that I think about it, no, we have dead characters. We have all the Crisis heirs in Honkai Star Rail. They're all dead. So there is that. Oh yeah, and you're right, Ktosh. Rip Gallagher. Gallagher is also a dead character. I mean, he ceased to exist. And same thing with Mikhail. Mikhail? Shit, I don't remember his name. The guy with the mop, the bellhop, basically, in Penacony. Both of them are also dead. And they're dead and gone. Like, they really do not exist again. Misha. Okay, yes, thank you for the name. Yeah, his name is actually Misha, but he was kind of like an existence of Mikhail, right? The trailblazer. I mean, he is part of the trailblaze, but he stopped being a trailblazer in order to stay on Penacony and all of that. His name was Mikhail, if I recall correctly, and Misha was an avatar of that person, which is why I got confused. But he's also kind of like a little shit, kind of like Mika from Genshin Impact, right? But yeah, we have had plenty of dead characters now that you guys mention it and that I think about it. Watch the anime. Ever since they released the semi-open world areas, I've never farmed EXP. Oh, that's an interesting thing to say. Not gonna lie, I did not pay attention because I haven't, what do you call that? I haven't built characters. I mean, no, I had to farm a bit of EXP for building Yuzuha or Alice, I think, especially because Alice wasn't planned. I think I may. No, I didn't. No, never mind, I didn't. I'm lying. I'm lying to you. No, I didn't farm EXP for anyone. I did farm for EXP for Wenjin EXP. Because I wasn't planning on pulling for what's her name, Alice's Wenjin, but eventually I got it, so I had to build it. And yeah, interesting. Yeah, does that mean that the semi-open world is giving a lot more EXP to us or something? I really didn't pay attention to that, I have to admit. I know that they give us rewards, but I really didn't pay attention to what kind of rewards they actually give us. So there is that. Um, hmm. And hello, they that we were actually talking about Honkai Star Rail and dead characters. So how are you today? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. And let me ask, why today is Roccia and not the 2.6 quest? Because the 2.6 quest is not out yet. 2.6 arrives tomorrow. For Wuthering Waves and Reverse 1999, the updates happen on Thursdays, not on Wednesdays. So I can't do it a day before. I don't have access to the story, so I simply can't do the 2.6 quest yet. 2.6 will be tomorrow. As of today, we are still in 2.5. But of course, tomorrow we will be playing 2.6. We will be pulling for Augusta. I should have enough to guarantee Augusta, but my ideal scenario in my mind is that I get Augusta, I win the 50-50 on Augusta's banner, and then I get to pull for her weapon. Oh, but wait. Am I not on a guaranteed? Oh no, I used my guaranteed on Cartathea, so I'm no longer on a guaranteed. Ah, shoot. Shoot, so no, I'm not on a guaranteed. I should be able to win. I should be able to guarantee Augusta, but I would really like to get her weapon too. On top of that, I would really like to be able to save some of my pulls for Chiakona and Yuno. As for Chiakona, I've decided instead of giving her her weapon, I will pull for the weapon, the standard banner weapon. It will be good enough for her. It is not the best, but it will be good enough for now. I believe I already have a copy of it on my Mortafi, but I don't like stealing my weapons from other characters, so I will give her a proper weapon of hers. Although, I suppose I will have to wait and see what the new Battle Pass weapons are like. Because if they're actually good, I might give one of them to the characters that I want to pull for, like, Giacona, and I mean Augusta. I would really like to get her actual weapon. And hello to you, Joker Queen. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Back when Amber was alive. The heck are you talking about, mate? 2,564 of the lowest EXP per week. Each patch is roughly 3 weeks. No, that's each phase, right? Not each patch. Each patch is roughly 40 days, 42 days if I recall correctly. You get almost 300, enough to level 60. Wait, what do you mean 2,564 of the lowest EXP per week? What are you farming exactly in the semi-open world stuff? Because I mean, I've explored the semi-open world stuff. I've collected all there was to collect, and then I never went back. So am I missing something? Killing enemies in open world gives the lowest EXP thing? Oh, I did not know that. Huh. Oh, interesting. I mean, I will be too lazy to do that. Not gonna lie. But I did not know that. Thank you for informing me, Swivy. 10 full runs a week gives 2,564 EXP. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. If I'm ever in a pinch in terms of EXP for my characters, then I can do that. Thank you very much for telling me. That way I don't have to waste my batteries on doing that. Good. Good, good, good. Augusta is a Claymore user, right? Yes, it is called Broadblade in this game, but yes, she is indeed a Broadblade user in this game. As always, the illness is on critical condition. Ah, you mean my pulling illness, Deidara? I mean, it's not my fault. There are too many great characters at the moment, right? Like, well, like for instance, not what I meant to say, but yeah, we have Augusta, and Giacona is getting a rerun. I believe that there is a chance that Zani is getting a rerun in the next patch, so not 2.6 but 2.7. And I would like to get her to S6, but I don't have the opportunity to save before that happens. So unfortunately, S6 Zani might have to wait, because I would really like to complete my team for Cartathea and then also be able to build a proper team for Augusta. So yeah, it is complicated. And then we have Reverse 1999, where we have Cassandra coming out tomorrow. So we are not going to play Reverse 1999 and Wuthering Waves at the same time tomorrow. It's not exactly feasible. So Wuthering Waves will have the priority because I really want to pull for Augusta. On the other hand, I also really want to pull for Cassandra, and I might try to P5 her. I might try to P5 her straight up because she's a collab character and she's never coming back. Because, for instance, even if I don't get Giacona or or even Augusta, I will always get them on a rerun. Whereas Cassandra, I cannot. So I will be willing to spend in reverse just for that. Because I do want to get my Cassandra, and if at all possible, getting her to P5. That way I have the complete collection. I have Ezio P5. We get Alexios free P5 because he's a 5-star character. And then I can try and get Cassandra as well to P5. Now, I will have a cracked account, not gonna lie. But it's okay. I like having 3 P5 characters. I mean, because I also have my Kekania, who is P5. But yeah, this is going to cost me, I think. Where was I at? I'm fine. There is a Woowa live currently for some reason, so out of nowhere. Do you mean like Wuthering Waves is like the actual official channel of Wuthering Waves is live? Or are you talking about my own live? I often stream Wuthering Waves whenever there is something to stream about it. Oh no, you're right. Okay, there is a random stream on the on the official channel. What the heck is this? 2.6 coming soon? What is that? Yes, the Woo official one. Okay, what the heck is that? It started like an hour ago. Wait, it started basically at the same time as my stream, but there is nothing happening. It's just a an image of I can switch scenes and I can show you what I'm talking about for other people who might not have seen this. But yeah, there is. Thank you for informing me, Joker Queen. I really did not know that. I don't know what the heck that is. What the heck is going on, man? Wait, let me switch scenes. Wait, where is? Oh god, my OBS. Stop dying, please. There we go. And transition. There we go. Perfect. And let me grab back my chat. And this is the stream at the moment. I mean, this is the Wuthering Waves stream, and it's been going on like this for basically an hour. So they must have started at 6 p.m. just like I did. So, I mean, the little 2.5D is cute and all that, but what is the point of this? And why are there so many Brazilian what'd you call that? Brazilian flags and other flags that I don't recognize. Maybe I should not look at the chat. Generally speaking, chats are not great on big streams like this. Where was I at? When talking about Cantarella, which forte should I focus upgrading? Because at the moment I have all at level 5. I believe her forte circuit is the priority, probably. After that, it might be her skill, I think, but honestly, it's been a while since I've built mine, and mine is at max level for all of her talents. So I don't remember. Let me check on Pridewin. I can certainly tell you that. Where is Cantarella? Cantarella, there you go. According to Pridewin, it is Forte Circuit and then Resonance Liberation. So Forte Circuit first, then Liberation, then Skill, and then the rest, if you really want to. It is a bit loud though. There we go. At least it was for me. And hello to you, Babar. Welcome to the stream. Just chilling till next patch, I guess. Does that mean that the patch is going, their stream is going to last for like 6-7 hours? I don't really know how long, like exactly when it's going to get, we are going to get the update. I myself stream at 6 p.m. Central European Summertime. But the updates, they happen long before that, right? They usually happen during the night for me. 6 to 7 hours, but I feel like you just wanted to say 6-7, my dude. Either they being hacked or there might be free asteroids upcoming? I wonder why and not Augusta. That is a good question as well. For the free asteroids, I have no idea if that is the case. I don't think they've ever done something like that, have they? But otherwise, why instead of Augusta? That is a very good question because is supposed to be on the second phase, whereas Augusta is supposed to be in the first one. So I have no answer to that question. Is this a sit with your Wuwa waifu moment the official channel is having? Yes. Basically, that is exactly it, Reina. I guess it is. And you know what? Why not? Is definitely waifu material, I would say. We last Saturday we did the new Overture quest thingy that shows Augusta's past, and at the tail end of it, there was an interaction between and Augusta, and it was really sweet. Like, I really enjoyed their interaction, the dynamic of their relationship. It wasn't a whole lot, we didn't see a whole lot, but it was good enough for me, and I am now, waiting for the characters to be released and actually seeing them more. Because Yuno's feet are better. Of course, Of course, or Babar. Am I supposed to call you or Babar? Or I don't know how to pronounce that actually, but oh well. But of course you would talk about her feet. I mean, her, you can barely see it. If I zoom in, maybe you can. But there is her resonance mark, what is it called? Her tacet mark is on her foot, her right foot. So, of course, we will always see her feet whenever she uses her ultimate. We are getting a lot of feet characters these days in gacha games. Like we have Yuno, we have Seed in Zenless Zone Zero. Like we have we have a lot. I believe there are a couple of others, but I forgot who they were. Did you know rage baiting is a sin? The Bible verse Proverbs 26:18 says, like a madman shooting firebrands and deadly arrows, so is the madman who deceives his neighbor and says, I was only joking. I mean, I suppose sometimes, what do you call that? Sometimes the Bible can get things right, but I'm not gonna lie. I have nothing against religion. I've said it plenty of times. If you are a believer in religion, you do you. I am not. But I don't particularly want to take advice from a book that is 2,000 years old. Because I feel like our society has evolved way beyond that. And on top of that, there are some horrible things in the Bible. So, yeah, I'm not much of a Bible fan myself, but you do you. Mortafi waifu material. Mortafi is more husbando material. Come on, respect him, please. Twin Tails supremacy. Ah, you're a Twin Tails enjoyer, Joker. I see. I myself am not particularly an enjoyer of Twin Tails. I know Braxophone is, and, to each their own, I suppose. I hope you enjoy then. But I wish they did more male characters, especially buffy ones. I wrote that in the survey. Yeah, I agree with you. I hope that they will get to doing some, Gian characters, Gian type characters. I mean, we are going to get one. Let me check. Where is he? Characters. Wait, I can do this. That way I can show you. This guy, Shiyu Yuan. We are getting. He's not exactly buff, but he's a male. He's a male character. Well, is there no way of properly seeing him? Yeah, no. He will remain on the side. We are getting him at least. It's something, right? It's not much, but we are surviving for those of us who enjoy husbandos as well. Very well. I shall call you then. Feet superior to literally anything. I see. So Joker is a Twin Tail fan and is a feet fan. Very well. Very well. I mean, both of you must like Yuno, I suppose, because she has both feet and Twin Tails. Yeah, there are several mentions of baby murdering in the Bible. Oh yeah, the Bible has some horrible stuff, so there is that. Yeah, no, I'm really not a fan. Like I said, it is a 2,000-year-old book, at the very least. And I wouldn't say it's a particularly good one. I tried reading the Bible once, and my god, was it a slog. I barely read, like, the first couple of pages, and I was like, god damn, that is a horrible thing to read. Not in the sense of what was written, just in the way it was written. Did you answer my question? Not yet, Deidara. I was just getting to it. Owl, what about Octo Mommy in Zenless? Do you mean hentai girl? Deidara, let's call her the way she is. Let's call her with the right and appropriate terms. What is her name again? Yidara, I think? Right? Let me see. I should be able to track it here. Wait, let me reduce the volume here because it is kind of murdering my ears. Close that. Where is Zenless? There you go. Where is she? Agents Yidara. Right, that is her name. Yidari. Yidari. Almost there. I almost got it. Ah, but shit, we can't see her properly. Well, anyway, she's hentai girl. She is part of a hentai or something, right? She has to be. The tentacles, man. The purple tentacles. We've all seen them. At least those of us who are adults. We've all seen them, right? I'm not particularly a fan. Not gonna lie. I will probably skip Yidari. Yeah, Yidari. That is her name. Right now, I'm just looking to replace Pan Yin-Hu in my Yishuan team. And And that's basically it. And then I want to pull for some Wenjin for the characters that I already have. Other than that, I don't really have any plans on pulling any characters specifically. But yeah, does she awaken something in you? No. No, she does not. She does not awaken anything in me. I'm sorry. I'm not a huge fan of tentacles. It's really not my kind of thing. So, well, it is what it is, right? To each their own. If you like tentacles, have at it. She will be there in 2.3. I agree with I knew you would, Ktosh. I knew you would. Chiu Yuan is so pretty. Yes, he is. He's a pretty looking character. I don't know who it is since I don't play Wuwa, but he is so pretty. Yeah, I mean, the characters in Wuthering Waves are have good designs, in my opinion. They have really good designs. And even the men, I would say. Because sometimes people say that men are not treated equally in gacha games, but I would say in Wuthering Waves, the men have good designs. They are too few and far in between, but they are pretty good. Lucia is for you. Ah, so she's going to be the replacement for Panyin Hu. Is that what you're saying, Swevi? I believe you told me so as well. I don't really know if I'm a fan of her design, not gonna lie. I mean, well, if she can replace him, that's great. I mean, I prefer her design over the panda. Pandas, I mean, I like pandas as a species of animal, sure. But other than that, I'm not really a fan of the design. So if Lucia will replace Panda, then I will probably pull for her. The good news is I am skipping 2.2. I am skipping Seed and Orphe and Magus. So I should have to have some. I should be able to have some funds. Oh shit! By the way, Swevi, you mentioned that Evelyn might have a rerun in 2.2. Was it confirmed? Because I have not watched the live stream or the trailer for 2.2. Shit! Eve rerun in 2.2. Yeah, never mind. Second half. Okay, that will give me a bit of time to save up for her if I can get some. If I can get an Eve Mindscape, that would be nice. But I won't have much time to save for anything, because I think that right now I have like 110 pull saved, not even that, in Zenless, so it won't be much. And by the way, sorry guys on Twitch, you guys will have some ads. On YouTube, you should be fine, because, well, they don't function the same way. But anyway, point is, yeah, I might go for some Eve Mindscapes, because she's my main. She is my waifu in Zenless Zone Zero. It did on me. She can grab me to the sea, but is only the tentacles. But the eyes, man. Wait, so you like her eyes and her tentacles? You like both? Wait, you know what? Let me go to x.com. By the way, I think I'm going to abandon my X account, not gonna lie, because I really don't like that platform. Yeah, if you want news from me, if something like happens, if I have to cancel the stream or something like that, I'll probably be posting that on the Discord server. Otherwise, maybe I'll create a Blue Sky account, but yeah, X really not my thing. But I still wanted to see. I wanted to have a proper image of her. There you go, Yidara. Because I wanted to properly see. So yeah, massive tentacles. And Klosh will be happy that they're massive. The eyes, she looks evil. I will say that much. She kind of looks evil. Well, perhaps not evil, but evil playful or something like that, like a mix between evil and playful. Like, it's mostly the smile that does it, right? But yeah, not really a tentacle fan myself. I mean, I love eating squids. I mean, is it squids? No, it's not the right word. There is another sea animal that have tentacles like that, and they are quite nice when deep fried and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't mind eating the tentacles, but not for other stuff. I'd rather not. I love Jian's abs. He has abs. I mean, the dude is a general, right? Dude is a general, so he must have abs. He has to. Look close into those eyes. I'd rather not. I feel like she's going to mesmerize us. Can I even zoom in? Yeah, I can. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. It it killed my the image. Yeah, no. No zooming in. No zooming in. It is too much pressure. Calamari. Yes, I was thinking of calamari, but I couldn't think of the name, even though the name is very close to the one that we use in French, which is calamar. Basically, we just replace the I at the end of calamari with a D that is not pronounced. Yeah, we love our silent letters in, what do you call that? In French, but yeah, same word, but just a different letter. Italian for squid. Oh, wait, but it's not the same thing as a squid, though, right? I feel like there are several different words. Octopus. Is she supposed to be an octopus, a squid, calamari, or... no, I saw a video saying that she might be related to a kraken or something like that. So I guess a kraken is a form of octopus, right? Probably. It's currently 1 a.m. I need to sleep since I'm fasting tomorrow. Good night. Good night to you, and good luck with the fasting. Is it already time for that? Shoot, I can't think of the word. You know, there is a Muslim celebration where people fast during the day and they only eat at sundown. Why can't I think of the word? My best friend's boyfriend is Muslim and he does fast as well, so she talks to me about it from time to time, but shoot, I can't think of the word. But if that is what you're doing, I wish you good luck, because I've had plenty of Muslim friends in my life and they always said that it was relatively difficult depending on when exactly it was happening and all of that. If it's not that and you're doing it for some other reasons, still, good luck to you on that. Your voice is nice. Oh, thank you very much, and good night. Good night to you. Sleep well. I hope you rest well, and I hope the fasting won't be too much of a bother. Hypno plus tentacles equals hentai classic. Yes, I know, Swavy. I have watched hentai before. I'm not particularly a fan of the tentacle ones, so I haven't watched that many of those. But I've seen the memes. I've seen everything. Well, perhaps not everything. Where was I at? I'm not sure if it is the most eerie eyes that I saw. Well, Cradle has eerie eyes as well. Right, I do remember Cradle, and I don't know which one has more eerie eyes, because I do remember looking out for the character when we talked about it during, I believe it was last stream or something like that. But her outfit, I don't like. I understand why you wouldn't like her outfit. Honestly, her outfit looks too similar to each one's. And like, if you take a look at all the characters, wait, media. Maybe media will help. Like Lucia, Yidara, and each one, they are basically dressed the same way, which is kind of disappointing in my opinion. Like their design are very similar. I wish they did a bit more. And even Seed, it's kind of like the shorts or something like that, right? So it is kind of disappointing. It is still good, I will say, but I wish it was a bit different. My god, she has ass. Sorry, I just noticed. She has ass, guys. Al's voice is very nice. Why I always use him as background sound. Thank you very much. I do like the sound of my voice. I won't pretend otherwise. Because, I mean, I have to... if I were to hate the sound of my own voice, believe me, editing videos would become much more of a hassle. It would be a big issue for me. But I do like it, and I do receive some compliments about it from friends and all of that. But I do thank you, and I hope I shall remain your background noise. I shall remain a pleasant background noise for you. Where was I at, though? It is called a wedding. No, Ktosh. I mean, I suppose people can fast sometimes during weddings, or before weddings. Generally speaking, people try to lose weight before the wedding. Yes, that is maybe why. Her eyes, I need those eyes in HD. But in fact, are similar to Mizuki from Genshin. She does share some colors, the purple from Mizuki, but I wouldn't say that Mizuki looks as evil or playful as Yidari. I feel like Mizuki looks nicer or something. I'm pretty sure the tentacles fad has died. Really? Has it? I have no idea. I will take your word for it. Are you going to pull for March 8th? I am. Probably. We'll see. Because right now I'm trying to decide whether or not I want to pull for Ceridra, because I am a fine-on main in Honkai Star Rail. And she's supposedly good with fine-on, but she seems to be very clunky to use and completely, well, perhaps not completely useless, but I have no need for her other than to make fine-on stronger, basically. Which is fairly disappointing, because in other teams that are not fine-on related, I don't have an Anaxagora, so I can't place her in that, because I know she is a huge benefit for Anaxa as well. But fact is, I have fine-on, but in other teams, I can use my Tribi, I can use Robin, I can use Ruan Mei, I can use Sunday. I have plenty of other support characters that are much better than Ceridra. So Ceridra is only a character for fine-on. So I'm really... I don't really know what to think about her. So if I don't pull for Ceridra, I will probably go for March 7th. If I pull for Ceridra, I will still try and go for March 7th. It's just that I probably won't have the funds for it. And on top of that, I really, really want and need Cyrene in my life. Cyrene. I want her. She is waifu, so she has to be pulled. So I will have to wait and see, depending on how much I've managed to save or not. You should do ASMR or podcasts as a side hustle. I'm really not a fan of ASMR. It's really not my thing. I know plenty of people love it. I actually have a friend who has a channel doing ASMR. And it's working quite well, actually, for her. And she really likes it. And I try to be supportive and all of that, but ASMR has never really been my kind of thing. Just because, I know, for some people, ASMR is making them feel good in some way, right? But for me, it's the opposite. Like the tiny sounds and all of that, I'm just like, please stop. Like something like that. And I remember watching one of my friend's videos, and she was doing ASMR, but she was doing some gameplay of, I don't remember if it was Minecraft or another game, and I was really liking her commentary, but she was whispering. And I remember telling to myself, by God, I just want her to speak normally. Just please do the same thing, but up the volume or something, right? So yeah, it is unfortunately not my thing, and I actually joked about it with her. Telling her that, yeah, I like her videos. It's just that I would love it if it was regular volume and not ASMR volume. But oh well, it is what it is. And hello, Ayacat. How are you? OMG, Frenchman. I am in France right now. Oh, welcome to France then. Where are you in France, if I may ask? Are you here for a visit? Are you here for work? Because that will kind of change everything on how exactly you see the country. But I hope you have a pleasant time in France. Alsace. Oh, Alsace. Well, I mean, it is pretty, I suppose. Strasbourg is quite pretty, I guess. I've never been there, but I've seen photos, and my brother's been there, I think, if I recall correctly. But anyway, Alsace can be pretty. It has some good food, a different food from Paris, from the south, a different food. Like, it has its own bit of culture that is relatively similar to German food. Like there is a bit of a mix there. Not entirely, but there is a bit of a mix there. I can't recommend anything to see in particular in Alsace, given the fact that I've never been there. So unfortunately, I won't be able to help you on that. But I hope you have a great time there. And Lucia, design-wise, is a skip. Yeah, Lucia, she doesn't really do it for me either in terms of design. If I pull her, it's either for her personality, depending on what it is, or for her gameplay. Like Swavi mentioned that she might be a good replacement for Pan Yin Hu in my Yixuan team. If that is the case, then I will probably pull for her. Ganyu knockoff. I guess you're right. She has the horns and the blue hair. She's a Ganyu knockoff, I guess. Though I actually don't know what kind of animal she's supposed to be. Because she does have a tail, but it looks more like a rope. So maybe it's not a tail. Maybe it's just a rope. So I don't know. Is she a yeah, she has to be a Thyran. Or are these just like hair accessories that she puts on her head? Or something like that. I am very confused. Is 200 impact enough for Lycon? Probably. I don't remember. I don't remember how my Lycon is built. I mean, I suppose as much as you can get. Oh wait, we are on Pride Win after all, so I can check here. Where is Lycon? Lycon, build. Did I click on build? Yes. Where are the stats? Here you want between 190 plus, so you're good. You're good. I'm pretty sure that's her hair, not her tail. She has a tail. Cough cough leaks. Okay. I mean, wait, there is a video, but this is going to kill my ears, isn't it? Oh no. Do we get to see more of her? No, it's just the same image, but yeah. Where is the tail? We should be able to see the tail if it were in there, right? I mean, I guess if you've seen the leaks, then you know. You've seen her behind, I suppose. Okay, well, I guess I will have to wait before I get to see her tail. But wait, Lucia is 2.3. Yeah, okay, good. No, but yeah, there is the Evelyn problem that I'd have to pull for her, I suppose. Rip Roccia and her story quest. No, you're absolutely right, and I was thinking about it. I am going to switch scenes. We are going to go on to Wuthering Waves. Wait, I forgot to turn this off. There we go. I did not need to retransition like that. Never mind. And yep, I am going to launch Wuthering Waves. Like I've mentioned, this is going to be a test. I hope that this works. Because the last time at the end of the stream, it was a bit of a problem, Wuthering Waves. I had some issues with the game in terms of performance. But what do you call that? But, well, I have reinstalled the game, which was a pain because I had to download like 70 gigabytes again. Although I did that in like 20 minutes or something. So it's not that much of a pain, fine, but still. For some reason, Wuthering Waves is still accessing my HDD, even though it is installed on my SSD. I have no idea why. I don't know what it does in there, but it does something, I guess. And the only solution I found was to launch the game, like I've mentioned it on the Discord server. The only solution I found was to launch the game with a DirectX 11 instead of DirectX 12. Because there is on the launcher on PC at least, there is a little box that you can tick where there is a launch with DirectX 11 in case of game anomalies. And the game definitely had some anomalies because at some point I was reaching like 7 gigabytes of RAM. Like the game was reaching 7 gigabytes of RAM for absolutely no reason. Where in, like, generally speaking, the game is supposed to take about I'd say between 4 and 5 gigabytes at most, from my testing and from what I had seen previously. But sometimes, out of nowhere, it would spike to 7.5 gigabytes. And that definitely is not going to work because I have 16 gigabytes of RAM total. I was actually considering doubling that by buying 2 other sticks, but then I saw that apparently you don't want to have 4 sticks of RAM. You most likely want to have 2 sticks of RAM. Like, you don't want to have 4 times 8 to reach 32. You want to have 2 times 16. It's kind of a pain because 2 times 2 times 16 is more expensive than 2 times 8 since I already have 2 times 8, but oh well, it is what it is. Wait. You sent me an image. Oh, those are the eyes of Deidara. I just looked at the DM you sent me. Those are the eyes. They're not exactly the same. I believe Cradle is... She seems nicer than Idara. Maybe it's just because of that specific images that you chose. But I would say that Idara seems more evil than than Cradle for some reason. I will probably still have to quit, what do you call that, Discord, just to save up as much RAM as I can because of the way the game is. But I am going to launch our game, and we are going to start the quest because, well, it is time. We've been yapping for 1 hour and 22 minutes. I need to hydrate myself, by the way. I need to drink. There we go. Yeah, so I was scared I didn't have enough and expected to hear about how you somehow have 350. I don't know how much I have myself. I just told you what Proudwin says, and it wants he wants between 160 and 190. I think it was what I read. I believe it was on screen, so you probably saw that, but I already forgot. Well, that is the concept of the fan arts for now. Maybe she is a Cantarella. Do you mean Yidara? Maybe she's kind of like Cantarella because, yeah, a Cantarella looks like she will drain you to the last drop, but based on some comments and posts, she's wife. Yes, yes. I thought the same thing as well at first when I first saw Cantarella. She looked like the kind of character who would murder you in your sleep and enjoy it. But in truth, she is wife. When you do the actual story with her, she is waifu material, definitely. My opinion on her completely changed over the course of that stream when I did that story with her. She's great. She's genuinely great. But basically, to say it, but like the aspect of her that is kind of scary is just a persona that she pretends to be because that is useful to her given the objectives that she has. But generally speaking, she's a nice person. Now then, let me switch scenes since I have launched the game. Where is Wuthering Waves? There we go. And bask in the beauty of Zani. As always, she is everywhere. She is my waifu. I mean, I also have Cantarella, and Cantarella is waifu as well, but not as much. What is this? Oh, right, I did the movie festival thingy. I finally did that. Oh, by the way, this was a pain because of the fact I reinstalled the game, I had to reset every setting I had, like for my volume, for my filters. I actually started using the filter to add a bit more blue, the vivid filter, just because it looked nice. Let me know if you don't like it. I can change it for you. It's okay. But I actually genuinely like it. It does look pretty, right? And the game is fluid. At least it is on my side, and it seems to be fluid as well on the stream. So good. That is good. There was another thing I wanted to mention. And I don't know what it is. Oh, right. I want to check the voices.
Anything I can help you with?
There you go. Because well, yeah, I had to, yeah, like, oh fuck, I have all of these things to click through again. Fuck me. Oh well. Let me listen to the voices to see whether or not the what do you call that? The the voices are high enough. Where is it though? Wait. I need to hide my stream manager for a second. I need to monitor this as well. No, I actually need to do this. There you go. And let's take a listen.
So, Rover, were you satisfied with how I handled your reception before the Carnival? Why bring this up now, you ask? Well, gathering client feedback is part of my job. As the Montelli family's esteemed
Okay,
guest,
I would say
your
that
opinion
the
naturally holds a special weight
wait,
for
wait,
me.
there we go. I would say that the voice is loud enough, right? Do let me know if you want me to up the volume of Wuthering Waves, but I feel like it is high enough. Like, my voice is still slightly higher than the voices in the game, but not as much as it used to be like a couple of weeks ago, right? So do let me know if that is okay with you guys. Otherwise, I can try and add some more decibels, I suppose is the word for it. And as for Cradle, she has a list of worse crimes than Firefly. Wait, Firefly has a list of crimes? And are you talking about Firefly like in... The fuck is wrong with you, mate? Why are you trying to attack me? Give me food, then. If you attack me, you become food. That's how it works. But yeah, I did not know that Firefly had a list of crimes. I mean, I suppose she is a Stellaron hunter, right? And wait. Oh, yes. I want tomorrow, one of the first things I want to do is go back to Huanglong and start flying. Because they are going to implement flight in Huanglong, and basically they are going to implement the flight system in every... what do you call that? In every region, I think. At the very least, Huanglong should be one. So, I mean, it's not like I spend that much time in Huanglong anymore. Like, as you've seen, I have 100% every region here. But still, when I do some quests and stuff like that, like the daily quest and stuff like that, sometimes I do have to go into Huanglong. And yeah, having flight here would be just perfect. I mean, it's been asked. I don't know if they are going to integrate it to the to Mount Firmament as well. I wonder. You know what? We will test this out tomorrow as well. We can try out everything tomorrow. But oh well. Definitely we can say that the devs listened. Right? And that is good. Where was I at? Firefly is the creating Inferno. She created Inferno? What is Inferno? Are you talking about Duke Inferno? She created him? Wasn't he supposed to be like some kind of a destruction path wannabe? I don't remember much about Duke Inferno, honestly. Why is your Lycon on 2-piece swing jazz and 2-piece astral voice? It is much more recommended to have him on 2-piece solar metal and 4-piece Shockstar piece. Shockstar disco. I don't remember. Oh right, no, it's because I was playing him on Mono Ice Miyabi, and that was the recommendation that Swavy gave me, if I recall correctly. I think I switched my Lycon and Sokaku pieces, I think, maybe. Not gonna lie, I don't exactly remember. It's been a while since I've done that, and I don't really use Lycon anymore. I have to admit, like, ever since I got Yanagi and Alice, man, like, Anomaly Miyabi is where it's at. Anomaly Miyabi is just, man, it's it's so satisfying to play. Mono Ice wants very different builds from typical teams. Yeah, I followed your recommendations, if I recall correctly, Swivy, for my Sokaku and Lycon builds, because I think I had posted it on the Discord server, and you told me that I had my disk drives backwards or something like that, in the sense that like I had mismatched my disk drives between Lycon and Sokaku, and I had to refarm some things. I did try to build them properly for Mono Ice, but I've never really managed to master Mono Ice Miyabi, especially because I hated Sokaku's gameplay. Sokaku, I'm sorry, I like the character, she's cute enough, and she is kind of like an adoptive daughter or a little sister to Yanagi, and I love Yanagi. But the fact is that Sokaku's gameplay is trash. For me, this is my personal opinion. Slowkaku, yes. That's the worst part, because with Sokaku, you're so freaking slow and you're a static target, basically. You're just waiting to get pummeled in the face. Whereas the rest of the game is extremely fast, with fast animations on every character, and then you have Slowkaku. And you're just there, and you're waiting to get punched in the face. And I'm like, no, I don't want to play that. I don't like it. On top of that, I remember, Swevy, you sent a link to a website or a page where they mentioned like a lot of details about how to play properly Mono Ice Miyabi. And they even mentioned, because I remember reading it, not the entirety of it, but I read part of it, and I remember reading that there is an optimal distance for Sokaku to be at when you're using her skill, so that you can apply the most amount of ice anomaly attribute, if I recall correctly. And when I saw that, I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that. Sorry. I am not doing that. So yeah, no. I have abandoned Mono Ice Miyabi. I hope that I will have a chance to play Lycon again, but not with Sokaku. And on top of that, right now, I just love playing Anomaly Miyabi with always with Yuzuha, but then the last teammate will always be either Yanagi or Alice. And honestly, they are... those teams are great, especially for farming, because you can very easily get 6 balls on Miyabi at the start of the fight, and you get 3 stacks of etiquette on Alice at the very start already. You don't have a choice, right? That's how she works. And like the way that works, that means you can basically one-shot everything very fast. C0 Nuvi experience? No, I would say that it's even worse than C0 Nuvi, because C0 Nuvi, at the very least, he can move. Slowkaku is actually, her feet are planted to the ground when she's using her skill. You cannot move when using her skill. You are locked in that animation. It is a pain. Yes, the Mono Ice Miyabi guide. Yeah. I actually read it. Like I said, not in its entirety, but I tried to read at least part of it, you know, to try and inform myself and try to do things properly. But man, it was too much. Like you said, Mono Ice is hyper sweaty. Yeah, it's too much for me. I am willing to sweat a bit on my characters, trying to perform better rotations and things like that. But at some point, I just have to... I have to know when to quit, right? Did I get the... No, give me my crab. Ah, yes, there you go. Ah, yes, let's walk on the oil. Or on the oil spill. That's a great way to start the day. Sorry, my dear Zani. I know you don't want to do that. Oh, and we have some enemies. Wait, where was I at? She's the best at creating infernos on the battlefield. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. Now it makes more sense. Well, I choose Firefly because she's a criminal, but waifu, so everyone forgot about it. I mean, I do like Firefly. It's just, it's been a long time since I've been able to play her. Well... Where was I at? I have that team labeled skill issue in my presets and never touch it. You know what? I will steal your name for the team. Right now, the team that team is named Fiance because we Miyabi is our fiance after all. So right now it is named that, but I think I should rename it just like you did, Fiance, but with skill issues because very clearly, yeah, that team is way too hard to use. Mono Ice with Yidari? Wait, was Yidari ice? I didn't even pay attention. I was so focused on the tentacles that I forgot. All because of Trump. The heck are you talking about, Tosh? And my Sokako is C605. Isn't it M6U5? I don't know where the U came from. I saw it on Pridewin, I think. The M is for Mindscape, but the U, I think you're supposed to be right, Mihai. It's supposed to be an O because it's overload or overclock or something. But for some reason, I saw a U somewhere in what do you call that? In Pridewin or online. So I'm confused about how to name things properly in ZZZ. Yep, Yedari is Ice Rupture. Lucia Ether Support. Yeah, Lucia Ether Support I remember because I will use her in my Ishuan team like you suggested. Cough even more likely for Lucia to be Ether Support. Well, no, she... Oh, do you mean perhaps Ishuan Support? Probably, right? Because you said before that she was already a... what do you call that? I don't remember. An Ether support, but yeah, Ishuan support. Who are these people? I see Roccia.
Fine. Comes with the job, I guess.
Did I trigger the fight? Oh, yes, I triggered the fight. Never mind. Oh, never mind. I didn't. Wait, no, I need to dodge that. Oh. I guess I don't. I guess we started the quest inadvertently. Shall we come and save you? Or can Mamma Mia do the trick by herself? Oh no, the rover is using the equivalent of the doll blade. Shoot. He doesn't have his... Oh god. Oh god, wait, I didn't have... No, wait.
Time to shine.
Oh god, I didn't have my hands on my keyboard.
Sentinel, protect me. Silence! Power. The Sentinel.
Come at me.
There we go. Anyone else? No. Why not play Roccia? Because I don't know how to play her.
Thank you for coming.
All I know is that you keep spamming Mamma Mia, Aventi, and someone else. Well, not someone else, but I remember she keeps repeating those phrases when she jumps up and down because she's kind of like a Xiao equivalent of some kind. But I don't fully understand how to play her. And I don't have her myself. Aura farming? Do you mean, oh, the rover? Always aura farming. Which is why we love him. And which is how he manages to, get all of these waifus, right? Overclock or phase for weapons, not sure. I like using phase, so P. I mean rupture support. Okay, that's what you meant earlier. Okay. Okay, so where did I get the U part then? I will have to change the descriptions in some of my videos. If someone shows aura farming to you and then tells you what he's capable of doing, do they lose aura? Depends how they say it. Depends how they explain it.
Everyone's a bit shaken. We weren't at our best.
What just happened here?
Everyone got scared. Most of us in the troupe have had bad run-ins with tacit discords. They just can't shake the fear, no matter how many times we face them.
I
Not
mean,
everyone's like you.
have you ever had good run-ins with tacit discords? And I'm not talking about the echoes that are used in Rinascita, I'm talking about actual tacit discords in the wild. I don't think you usually have good run-ins with those, right? Charged attack for 2 seconds, plunge, plunge, skill, plunge, alt, outro skill. I will try to do that. But the fact is that I'm using my Zani, so I don't know exactly how they are going to interact together. They probably are not. I should probably grab my Camellia or something like that. I have an HSR team named Family. It is Serval, Japarad, Lynx, and Pela. I know Pela isn't part of the family, but she's best friends with Lynx, so she is basically part of the family. Yes, and she also used to play in Serval's band. When Serval was in college, she had a rock band, and Pela used to play in that band. Though I believe there is a problem with Pela's age and the timing there. Like, MiHoYo fucked up with that. So it's kind of a strange thing. But if I recall correctly, yeah, you can pretty much consider Pela a part of the family. The only problem in that team is that you don't really have a buffer. Oh, I guess Pela is a debuffer, I suppose. So it kind of works. Yeah, Serval will be the main DPS, Jeopard. You have 2 sustain units here. It might be a bit too much. Does it really work well? I don't think you can clear any kind of content with that, right? I mean, you can probably farm calyxes and stuff like that, but other than that, I assume, it's not really a great team. I think Camellia, Roccia, Shorekeeper can work. Yes, that can. But the problem is, I don't know when I'll get Roccia or not, so I can't just leave an empty spot for her. For example, I can erase you... Oh, I can erase you from existence with a clap of my hands. That, in my opinion, will not lose aura points for me. Once again, it depends how it's said. Like, for instance... you were there for my Mawika stream, Deidara, right? When we saw, shoot, what's his face? The kid. The first Pyro Archon. Oh my god, why am I blanking on names today? He had a name. But, goddamn, my memory is not great. I know, Shabalanke, yeah, there you go, thank you, Ktosh. Yeah, I mean, god damn it, I don't know why I keep forgetting things, even though I then remember very easily. Not the Shabalanke slander. But yeah, no, like, if Shabalanke was going to say something like, I can erase you from existence with a clap of my hands, I would just mock him, because he looks like a child, right? And he acts like a child as well. He was very cheerful and all of that. So it doesn't really mesh well with the character that he is. But like for other characters, such as, I don't know, for instance, when I hear Sam, Firefly's counterpart, Sam, the robot, when he says, I will set the seas ablaze, that sounds so freaking badass to me. Like, especially when you hear both Sam and Firefly's voice together saying it, it sounds really powerful. Meh, it works for farming. Yeah, I figured as much. But well, it is still a nice team. It is a cute team, right? Use Sanhua then? Yes. I can. That is the team that I use on my Camellia team. My Camellia team is Sanhua, Camellia, and whoever else I need. Depending on who is available. So either the Shorekeeper or Cantarella or Verena.
Pero and I weren't sure if we could keep everyone safe. But watching you in action, it hit me.
What hit you? Did I hit you? I'm not committing child abuse, I promise.
Action beats worrying any day. It's like tightrope walking. Just keep moving forward and never look down. That's the trick to staying steady.
That is actually a good lesson. I don't know how old Roccia is. She definitely looks like a child, but I don't know if she's actually a child. What about Opalo from Honkai Star Rail? He's a kid with a pacifier, but the closest to diamond. Oh, Opal. Okay, yeah. I guess you said it in Spanish, maybe? Probably, but yeah, Opal, the other gem. He's a baby. I mean, we haven't really seen them, right? I remember there was a trailer showing frescoes or some very artistic representation of each of the 10 stone hearts. I just don't remember which one is which, or I don't remember their faces. Well, they didn't have faces, but I don't really remember their designs. And if he does turn out to be a baby, I'll be sad, because one of the 10 stone heart being a baby is just such a disappointment to me. Especially if he's a kid with a pacifier. Like, seriously, a pacifier? Like, that means that it's literally a baby. Yeah, I don't want that in my game. But I mean, if it does release that way, I will skip him completely, definitely. And to those who enjoy babies, well, have at it, have fun, I suppose.
Everyone's safe now. Thanks to you. We should get these pilgrims back to the troop before more Tacit Discords show up.
You will die of cringe when he comes in screen. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I assume I will not like that character. But I will try to keep an open mind and see where things go. Depending on how they write him, he might turn out to be interesting. Might being the operative word. The baby. Yes, the baby, just like in reverse. It's too bad on YouTube you guys can't use the custom emotes I have on Twitch. But that's because, well, I'm not monetized. I don't have a membership with YouTube. If you can find me 500 subscribers, well, I need like 430, I think, or something along those lines. Then you guys need to watch 3,000 hours of my content, and then I can probably add some custom emotes. I mean, we are pretty close to the 3,000 watch hours. We are at 2,000 and something, but the subscriber count, yeah, it's fairly low. We are pretty far from 500, unfortunately. So for now, no custom emotes on YouTube. I'm sorry. One day, maybe, hopefully, maybe. But yeah, for now, no babies on YouTube. He just wants to suck on nipples. Yeah, Swivy. I mean, babies do that. I mean, adults do that as well. In another context, I suppose. But I prefer when adults do it. I don't particularly want to see a baby sucking a nipple. I mean, I don't care. Like, I've seen babies being fed by their mothers. Because like we were at a restaurant and the baby was hungry or something like that. Like that's just normal stuff, right? I just don't particularly care for it. But in another context, when it's two adults, not gonna lie, it's not bad. It's yeah. Let's not dive too deep into that. An adult with a pacifier is certainly a sight. If you consider a boob being a pacifier, then I am all for it. If you're talking about an actual pacifier, then no thank you. I don't think I'd like that. Can you show me where is the statue of Fabricatorum of the Deep? Because I can't find it. I will try. Off the top of my head right now, I can't really think of what you're talking about, but I'll try to when I'm out of the dialogue. Wait, where were we? Are you people still being banished? I mean, yeah, they are, right?
Mm-hmm. All
Yeah.
these people are pilgrims. They've had a tough time drifting here on the Pilgrim's Sail.
Where was I at? No, like legit, I'm pretty sure it's a fetish. I was watching a Yakuza review. A Yakuza? Wait, what do the Yakuza have to do with pacifiers? And they had this mission... Oh, you mean the game? They had this mission where a bunch of adults in diapers were chilling. Searched it up. I think you might be right. I mean, Yeah, it is a fetish. Okay, yeah. It is not one of mine. I will say that much. I haven't used a pacifier in like 30 years, I think. And I'm 32 years old. So that gives you an idea, right? But yeah, no. I mean, technically speaking, I feel like anything you can think of is probably someone's fetish, which is strange, but it is what it is. Infantilism or something crazy. Yeah, it does sound really weird. Yes, they want to suck on the nipple. I mean, like without the pacifier aspect of it and without the infantilism, if that is how it's pronounced, sure, the nipples are nice to play around with when you're doing specific things that adults do, right? But the pacifier, it really breaks the like. Like for instance, if my girlfriend said to me like, "Put on this pacifier while we're having sex," I'm like, "No, no, that's no, no way in hell I'm doing that." That would just break the mood entirely for me. But I guess, yeah, everything is a fetish. I mean, there is a reason for Rule 34, right? The fact that if you can think of it, there is porn of it. That means that it is a fetish for someone, right? That is how the world works, unfortunately. I think it's the new area since I'm here with Frolova. It is probably the new... Yeah. It is definitely the new area. But I can't remember exactly what you're talking about, like what statue you're talking about.
Fenrico may be a phony hiding behind a mask, but I'm sure he wouldn't go back on his word as Primus.
About Fenrico, we have some news. Because I checked before the stream, and Roccia came out in 2.0. So once again, I am five patches too late. I was reading Tosh's comment, sorry, but yeah, I am 5 patches too late. So Roccia is missing a few bits of information there. I won't be able to get Hysolence. I finished all the quests and I'm at 30 pity, 35 if you include the 5 wishes we get in 4 days. I would argue maybe it would be better for you to wait for March 7th, or Evernight, I suppose, as she's now called. Because from what I've seen online, she could be a good support / sub DPS for Castries, and I know you like her, you like Castries and you have her. That being said, because I've seen some videos about her gameplay and her kit, or rather about her kit. I haven't seen videos about her gameplay. I've just seen videos about her kit and how she works. I haven't seen her animations or anything like that. But I will tell you this much. She has an HP drain mechanic. Now, there has been some changes. Like, I've recently seen that they changed a bit how she works, and the HP drain is not as good as it used to be, so she won't be able to battery cast race as much, but she should still be able to work. So perhaps it might be a good thing for you to wait for her. I'm pulling Hysolence only for Kafka. Ah, right, I forgot that you pulled for Kafka. If that's the case, then yeah, you kind of have to. Good luck to you in those 4 days remaining. Will March 8th work with Kafka? No. As far as I can tell, no. March 8th is an HP draining character who I believe she buffs crit damage, and Kafka does not work with crit damage. If I recall correctly, dots do not crit. They only scale off of attack. So I don't think she will be working with Kafka. Now, don't take my word for it per se, because like I am getting secondhand information, and it's information that is not official, which means that anything can change and anything can happen. But as far as I know, it probably won't be the case. To light up the place, cause it's all dark and I don't see the waypoints and stuff. Don't you have some kind of actual like waypoint like for the quest, Ktosh? Doesn't the quest tell you where to go? Let me see what I found in Roccia sub. Oh god, I'm scared, Deidara.
Since you're the new laureate, I doubt we'll see any more banishments.
Yay!
This pilgrim sail probably left Raguna before Fenrico gave his word. I do hope this is the last of its kind.
I mean, given what we know, after doing the 2.5 story, yeah, it should be the last, I guess, probably. And finally, it only took us 1 hour and 55 minutes, but we finally started the quest. What? Tracking a different quest will opt... yeah, okay. Oh my god, I was scared there for a second, but okay. She's busy in Brand's quest.
These guys seem in bad shape.
Do you need healing? I can heal you! I can heal you with black holes, apparently.
My hand. It hurts like hell. I think it's broken.
I don't know that I can work on broken bones. Wait, Pero can do it? Roccia asks the young man to hold still before treating him with some medicine Pero has taken out from her box. Oh. Ah. My head. What's wrong with your head, Tosh? Are you okay? And shit, I forgot to look at the map. Sorry. Yeah, I'll try to do it after this dialogue. Oh, Pero looks sad. She does look cute. I like the fact that they actually made her look sad.
Pero says sorry. This is the best we can do for now with the supplies we have.
Girly Gengar. And why the broken heart? Do you not like Girly Gengar for some reason?
We'll take better care of your injury once we're back at our base. Please try to bear with it for now.
I'm still alive. Good. I'm alive. Good.
The elderly man's belly growls as he speaks.
Please, excuse me. I haven't eaten in days.
How many things... Roccia instructs Pero to bring out some water and rations from her box to the elderly.
Thank you. This is the best meal I've had since boarding that ship.
How many things does Pero have in her box? Like, is it kind of like the TARDIS from Doctor Who? And like there is plenty of space inside and she has like a convenience store inside. No, Pero is happy.
Pero says there'll be more tasty treats waiting for you back at our base.
Wait, now that I think about it, because Ktosh, you mentioned Gengar, you mentioned Pokemons, right? Pero is kind of like a Pokemon, right? It's a being that is not human and can only communicate by saying its name. So it is a Pokemon. Ah, there you go. I can finally look at the map. Ah, shoot. But Ktosh may have gone to what you call that? To the restroom, so... oh god. Anima Cradle? Lumen Tower? Energy Hub, that's where we were. A Sanctuary of Faith. Not gonna lie, Ktosh, I have no idea where the statue you're looking for is. Yeah, I can't think of what it is exactly. But you should have a quest objective, I assume. I mean, it would only make sense. Oh, hello, you're quite colorful. Ah, wait. No. Yeah, well, this is the best I can... Ah, there we go. Huh, I guess she's part of... she's a member of the troop... The troop of fools? The Fools Troop? I don't remember what they're called in in this game, like, the troop that Brand and Roccia are a part of. But she's quite cute. Hello to you, Tina.
We're almost done counting heads first, mate. You ready to head back?
So I'll probably unlock it with the quest. I assume so, because I have not been stuck with that quest. I mean, I did it on stream, if I recall. Yeah, I definitely did it on stream. And I don't think there was a point where we were stuck or anything like that. So I think if you just follow the quest markers and all of that, you should be fine.
You guys go ahead with our new members. I'll stay behind for another sweep to see if we missed anything.
But we can't just leave you here by yourself.
Hey, she's not by herself. I am here.
It's okay. Para and I do scavenger hunts all the time. We'll be fine.
I guess I'm just non-existent then.
The captain handed me the reins before he left. People's lives are at stake. I can't afford to mess up.
It's absolutely wholesome. Oh, that's nice. Like I said before, I was a bit worried because Reddit is a strange place. You can see some great things and some not so great things sometimes. So I'm glad that the Roccia subreddit is wholesome. That's good. Because she seems to be a wholesome character. She seems to be a nice character, right? So I'm happy that the subreddit for Roccia mains are, you know, they're nice people, I will say. Don't worry, I got Roccia covered.
Ah, the laureate. How could I forget? Then I guess Roccia is in safe hands.
Yes, how could you forget about the man standing right in front of your face?
Well, make your way back as soon as you're done, okay? I got kitchen duty today. I'll make sure a big bowl of pasta's waiting for you.
Oh, don't tell me that. I'm hungry now.
Let's go over the cabins again. Door by door.
Now you want to check for survivors? Very well.
Some people aren't here anymore. Their stuff's still around. If they brought it all the way on the Pilgrim's sail, it must have mattered a lot. Things tend to hold on to memories. Looks like Para's found something.
More like someone. Ah, of course it has to be a child, because we didn't have enough of a child with Mamma Mia here.
It's faint, but there's still hope. Para will come help her up. Don't worry. Para is very gentle.
The group returns to the troop with Pero carrying the dying girl. Oh no, they said she's dying. I mean, when I said we had enough kids, I didn't mean that I wanted her to die. Roccia and Pero help the little girl rest in a medical tent. Oh wow, you really expected me to read all of that in those few seconds. Wow, game. You overestimate my capacity for reading fast. Aw man, why is there food in every goddamn quest I do? Like seriously.
What took you so long? Come on, grab a big bowl of pasta while it's still steaming.
Why? Why is it the way it is, man? Why? Now I'm hungry. And on top of that, I mean, it makes sense. It is 8 p.m. for me. So it is time for me to eat dinner. But it is also not because I'm on stream.
Give it to Rover. I'll eat later.
We can share if there isn't enough for the both of us, but also why not eat? I mean, I said I was hungry, sure, I understand, but I am willing to let the child eat first, right? Generally speaking, you're supposed to let the children eat first, and then you eat as well, right? That's usually how it goes. Oh shoot, by the way, some ads have started. I'm not going to take a proper full break here, but I do want to... Oh, I can't monitor my... Okay, let me start JBL, Quantum Engine. I do want to monitor how much battery I have on my headset. And more importantly, I will take a tiny break, a few seconds, just to stretch and move from my... what do you call that? From my, what's the word for it? Chair. That's the word for it. Okay. You know what? I have enough battery. I can unplug this. There you go. Good. I will charge it after the stream. I hope I won't forget about that. But let me stretch for a bit. I shall be right back. Because that's one thing that I need to be a bit more cognizant about. It's the fact that I haven't been taking proper breaks these past few weeks. Whenever the ads were running, I would just keep on yapping or stuff like that. So I need to take proper breaks from time to time, or at the very least stretch and move from my chair, because my back is starting to hurt from all the sitting that I do all day long. So I do need to do that. And perfect timing, the ads are gone, which means we can proceed with the story. Roccia remarks as she hurries back to the tent.
Here, dig in.
Oh, thank you. Accept the food, it can wait. I'll go see if Roccia needs anything. But I know this choice doesn't really matter. But it's just like, how can you refuse to eat her food when she looks like this? She's so adorable. But it can wait. I will help Roccia first. I feel like it's probably more important. But I hope I'm not going to hurt her feelings.
I'll come with you. I'm sure they'd appreciate the extra hand.
Aw, see, she's adorable. We love Tina here. We barely met her. But I wish I had met her sooner. Oh, Tina, where were you all my life?
What? She's still alive? Oh, wait, I didn't mean it like that. Back when we checked the ship's cabins, we thought she was already...
Oh.
Oh, I can't believe myself right now.
It's okay.
all right. We can still save her. We should disinfect her wounds before removing the splinters. No rush. Nice and steady.
Do we have an actual doctor in the troop? Like, who is performing surgery on this kid right now? Tina and Roccia managed to treat the little girl's wounds. Her breathing gradually steadies.
That was close.
Wait, so Tina, on top of being a cook, is also a doctor? Well, I guess she's worth marrying. Not only is she a doctor, so she can take care of you, but on top of that, she's a great cook. Well, we have found our waifu NPC for this quest.
She's past the worst part. She'll recover soon.
Oh, no offense to Roccia, but I don't see a child like her being waifu material. She's definitely very cute. But, yeah.
How about the others, Tina?
All fed and steadily recovering. Even though they're just kind of staring at the ground.
Please tell me nothing bad happens to Tina. Oh no. Because generally speaking, the NPCs I tend to like end up cursed, like they die, like Madame Hoffman or something like that. So I really hope nothing bad happens to Tina.
Well, they've been drifting at sea for so many days, and now they've washed up somewhere completely new. They're like a sponge that's been soaked in water. All heavy and waterlogged. It'll take a while for them to bounce back. What do you think we should do?
Why don't we try talking to them?
Yes. We should see if anyone needs anything.
But what about the food? Tina spent so much time preparing the food. 20 meters. Let's go to the closest one first. Ask the young man if he needs anything. Ah, shoot. We should have gone to the elderly one first, but oh well. Hello, Filippo. Hello, how's your arm?
Feeling much better. Thanks for patching me up.
You're welcome. Filippo's hand is now covered in bandages and is no longer swollen.
Those pain relievers you use are from Rosemary's apothecary, right? My family used to live not far from them. I'd recognize that smell anywhere. Sometimes I think about home. Other times, I'd rather not. I miss my soft couch and the smell of herbs wafting from the apothecary. But those order activities, those boring plays full of codex verses, no thanks. You know, I bet if the Blessed Maiden were still around, she'd loathe this form of penitence.
Yes, she does. I think. Have we ever talked to Cartathea about the pilgrimage and all of that? Even if we didn't, I feel like she would still disagree with the whole thing because, like, back in 2.0, the pilgrimage was basically a death sentence because they were expected to, like, the ships that were sent were expected to sink or fall apart or beach or something like that, right? And if for some reason, by any chance, like any of the people on the boat would survive, then they would get killed by the Tacet Discords, especially because, if I recall correctly, back then the Order was stirring up trouble with the Dragon of Dirge, and thus the dragon would come and eat the people, on top of eating Tacet Discords and all of that. Like, if the dragon was to be left alone, at the very least, like, the people would have a chance to survive. But because of the Order's activities on the island, trying to get the Dragon of Dirge to eat the people, well, it was eating the people and they were dying. So yeah, I highly doubt that Cartathea would be happy with that.
1,000 stars light up the air. Freedom blooms like flowers wide. That was her favorite line from an opera.
That's a line from Pegasus.
Exactly. It's about a world where people can choose their own beliefs instead of blindly following some rigid creed.
Ah yes, that is a much better world, I assume.
Mandatory gatherings, worship, and forced codes of conduct. They even dictate what plays we can watch and how we should laugh and smile. I want to go home. I really do. But Raguna isn't the same place anymore.
Don't worry, in 5 patches by your time, it will be good again. I promise, I made Raguna great again. Sorry. I mean, it's not my fault. Tosh mentioned Trump earlier. And when I say I made Raguna great again, I really mean it. In the case of the States, yeah, not so much.
During our so-called pilgrimage, people played lunacords and flutes. Everyone on board gathered around the star to sing opera and uplift each other's spirits. In those moments, I felt that as long as we could sing freely together, the pilgrim's sail could become my new home. But as we drifted farther out to sea, we faced more dangers, and fewer of us survived. Even our instruments got wrecked, and now there's no way to perform again with what's left of us. I'm lost now. Nowhere to go, and no home to return to.
Augusta is Fusion or Havoc or Glacio. None of the above. She's Electro. Believe it or not, Augusta is Electro. I know it may sound surprising given her design, but she has like red lightning streaks when she fights, and she has been announced as an Electro character. Yeah, you can what all you want. It won't change the fact. I had the same reaction. If that makes you feel any better. I had the same reaction when I first saw it. I was like, she's not Fusion? How can she not be Fusion? But no, she's actually Electro, and Yuno is Aero. So yeah, what do you call that? Yeah, Yuno is Wind, basically. Yuno is Wind, Augusta is Electro. Don't ask me why, but that is the case. What's a good set for her? The regular old Electro set is a good placeholder for now, but there will be a new set coming up tomorrow that you will have to farm then, because for now it's not out in the game. And basically, like ever since the last patch, I think it happened with Frolova, But ever since the last patch, Kuro Games has introduced a three-piece set. Three-piece sets, right? Instead of having a two-piece that becomes a five-piece, now you can mix and match two-piece with a three-piece set. And Augusta will have a three-piece set specifically made for her, which has something to do around the fact that she can create shields for herself, I think, quite often. I don't really know a whole lot about her kit yet. I guess we'll see about that tomorrow. But yeah, the real proper way of building her, from my understanding, would be that new three-piece set and then a two-piece Electro on top of that. But as of right now, since you can't farm that, I would say five-piece Electro, the ones that you would put on any other main DPS like Kalkaro or Xiang Liao. That set should be good enough for her in the meantime. The brief smile that once graced his lips has vanished, leaving his face shrouded in sadness. Oh, poor guy. I mean, bro just lost his home. He lost pretty much everyone he loved. Some of the people he loved died as well. Because when I said he lost them, it's in the sense that he had to abandon them because he was excluded there, right? Oh, for a second there, I thought she was a child, but no. She's actually just sitting on the floor. But it is a nice detail to see how, like, to show how these people are... maybe desperate is not the right word, but, you know, they're just not happy anymore. Like, I mean, they don't really have much of a reason to be happy. Being exiled and basically condemned to die. And hello, Giulio. How are you? Are you doing well, elderly man?
Hello, sir. Are you feeling better?
Much better. Thank you for the pasta.
Ah, no. Stop talking about food.
Oh, that warmth, that taste of home. For a moment there, I thought I was dreaming. It took me back to margaritas, having the usual from their brunch menu. Oh, that's something I thought I'd get to enjoy for the rest of my life.
Ah, Margaritas. That is the restaurant in Rinascita. I go there from time to time for some quests. We must call the elderly and the weak, more resources for the young. And afterwards you use the Sitlali emote. I don't think Sitlali would be very happy with you saying that. She's not part of the young anymore. As for calling the elderly and the weak... technically speaking, you're not entirely wrong. Because the elderly are kind of a waste of resources in the sense that they are going to die soon enough. But humanely speaking, it is very wrong.
But here I am, simply because I sang a few lines from Pegasus.
I suppose technically, like in a situation where survival is the main objective and your resources are somewhat short, then you might want to actually call the elderly and the weak, I suppose. I think you might be right. Like, it would probably be the rational thing to do. Julia must go. Hope you enjoyed your last meal. I hope that that pasta was nice, you know? I hope that was the best pasta you've ever had. Now, goodbye forever.
Pegasus. I see.
So once again, the flying horse is not a play, apparently, that can be read or played in Rinascita for some reason. Is it because it's about a Pegasus, like it's about the horse with wings, which is basically what Imperator is. It's a horse with wings. Except, I suppose, in the Order's depiction of Imperator, it has a fish tail, so it's a half Pegasus, half mermaid type of deal, I guess, or half fish, I guess. But the half fish is actually not the Sentinel, it's the Thronodian, right? I rolled 11 times, not a single crit. Great. 11 times? Oh, do you mean like several relics or echoes? Or wait, what game are you playing? Oh, you're on Wuthering Waves. So yeah, your echoes. I am sorry for your losses, but it is what it is. I've done the same thing. Like, yeah, generally speaking, when I level up my echoes, I do them by batches, and I do a shit ton of them before getting good enough results, I would say. Like, even my Zani, who is the character I worked on the most, I don't think I have a single piece that has 5 useful substats. The most I have 4, and the least I have 3. But I have worked my ass off to give my Zani the stats that she has.
That's right. Folks on the ship used to perform together, letting the day's mood pick the song. Just had to keep an eye out for the order.
I accept defeat. Yidari's eyes are the most eerie eyes I saw in my life. And I assume that's a good thing for you, right? Because generally speaking, you tend to enjoy these types of characters, if I'm not mistaken, Deidara. So, congrats, or enjoy, I guess. Do you use 2 electro damage bonus or 1 electro, 1 attack? Echoes, I mean. Depends for whom. If it's for Augusta, I don't know. I haven't seen that much detail on her builds yet. I mean, like I said, she has not been released yet. So there is not much officially announced or anything. I would assume 2 electro. Generally speaking, for most characters, you want 2 elemental damage bonuses for the 3 cost. The only exception I can think of is Camellia, but it's only if you have Camellia's signature weapon. When you have Camellia's signature weapon, then you want to switch to 1 electro, 1 attack for the 3-piece, 3-cost echoes. But she's basically the only exception that I can think of. Otherwise, generally speaking, on main DPSs, you probably go 2-piece, like a 2 3-cost echoes that are electro damage bonus or elemental damage bonus. Or attribute. Technically, it's an attribute, not an element. No, it's not good because I can't enjoy these eyes every day by myself. Why not? Do you fear that you might go crazy because of those eyes? And that's how it all started. Your love for Yidari. Oh god, for some reason I struggle with her name. Maybe one day you will be able to play ZZZ and you'll be able to pull for her, you know? Any idea when the banner is dropping? After the maintenance update. So, for you, it might be around 4 or 5 a.m., basically. And the new set and boss. Everything drops at the same time tomorrow after the maintenance. Oh shit, that reminds me. Since there is a maintenance, we have to finish the quest quite fast. Because otherwise there will be, like, the maintenance will start. Oh god. Well, we have to be quick about it. Because, yeah, the maintenance does not end at 5. It ends much before that. It ends during the middle of the night for us Europeans. But yeah, I remember having that problem last time. Oh god, I really need to finish this story.
That one was an all-time favorite.
Because tomorrow I really want to get into Augusta's story and all of that, so I don't want to leave this unfinished. One stream, I believe. Yeah, this time around I really have to.
Would you ever get tired of it?
I need to start farming ASAP since I don't have the Electro set any good pieces, so it will be better if I start faster. It should be during the night. I can't tell you exactly at what time because I don't remember. It does not follow the same schedule as Genshin or other Hoyo games, for instance.
Get tired of it? No, why would we do that? It's a real gem, that one. Lifted everyone's spirits during the hard times. If only the world were like that, where everyone lives freely. I wouldn't have to endure so much at this age. They called it a pilgrimage. But tacit discords pursued us the entire journey. We lost so many. The truth is clear to everyone now.
Yeah, this is not a pilgrimage. This is just a death sentence, but far from anyone's eyes. So it's a disguised death sentence.
I survived. while so many young souls did not. I didn't even have the strength to take their cherished belongings with me.
Oh. Oh, loading. Oh, loading again.
Everyone has been through so much.
I mean, I still have 30 fragile resin, but I don't know if I want to spend that much on her. Well, that's up to you. I have 50 of those, and I'm definitely going to spend some in order to at least farm her boss. Now, I myself have some pieces that I will steal from my Xiang Liao for her echoes. I will steal them temporarily, and then I will properly farm for her. But yeah, I will definitely do whatever it takes to build her properly tomorrow. Well, properly, somewhat, right? Somewhat. Owls don't check DMs. I can't really check DMs when I'm in Wuthering Waves. I try to avoid using too many softwares, so I won't. But I will do it after the stream, if that's okay with you. And oh, you know what? No, Wuthering Waves is only taking up 3.2 gigabytes of RAM. So I guess DirectX 11 is much better. Or rather, it runs better than running DirectX 12, at least for me. Meta slave? What do you mean, meta slave? No. I just love Augusta, so I want her to be a proper character straight off the bat. That being said, like I said, I will farm for her because I love her as a character. She is my second Zani, basically. Zani's still first. But Augusta is a close second.
All those rules on how to live. Forced exile. Friends gone missing. Barrow. Is there anything we can do to cheer them up?
Pain relievers, pasta, an opera. Oh god, all of these choices. Pain relievers, I don't think that will cheer them up. It will probably help with the pain. That's the point, right? Pasta, they just had some, but why not? An opera? I mean, maybe they would want to, but at the same time, weren't they banished from Rinascita because of an opera? Or because of a play? Still, they like to perform. Like the young guy, he wanted to keep on performing, but he didn't really have anyone from performing anymore. So I feel like an opera would probably be the way to go. And I have Ktosh saying pasta and Swevi saying give drugs. Drugs are nice. I think I will not listen to chat and I will go with the opera. But first, let me say hello to Sparada. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. That's why you have multiple PCs. I wish I could, but right now I'm actually saving to buy a new PC altogether. Because my CPU, I learned recently that my CPU is technically speaking 10 years old. Like, the model of CPU that I'm using released in 2015. So, yeah, my computer itself is 8 years old at this point, so it is quite old. And my main issue with my computer is my graphics card, which is a GTX 1650. So I kind of, I kind of need to buy a new one. Guess how I know that? This would... Oh, enough/strong enough painkillers does get you high. Guess how I know that? This would be sarcasm. I mean, I know that because I know people who have been addicted to painkillers. Sorry, and it was generally speaking not a great time for them. It was not a great moment in their lives. So I do know about that unfortunate thing. So no drugs, Swevi. No pasta cloche. We already had pasta, so we are going with an opera.
Now what would I do without the laureate around?
No idea.
Medicine for the body, sure. But for the soul, we need something grand.
Exactly.
Everyone we talked to kept mentioning the Pegasus Opera. Maybe we could arrange a little performance with them and their companions.
See, there you go. That was the right way of doing things.
It's decided then. The welcoming opera will be Pegasus.
Psychedelics for the souls. That was not part of the options. Pain relievers for the body. So basically your solution to everything, Swevi, is drugs. Whether it is for the mind or for the body. always go to drugs. That is not something that... Please don't clip that. That is not what I meant. I mean, it was a joke. It was said as a joke, right? A welcoming opera. But for most of their companions... But most of their companions are already...
I know a way.
What, you know a way to bring them back? Or rather, my theory is that we're going to use members of the troupe to perform with them, right?
Harrow and I searched through the ship and found what must be their companions' belongings. Some are a bit damaged, but nothing I can't fix. I'll patch them up and we'll use them in the performance.
Oh, that's actually pretty smart.
That way, they can be together again. On stage.
Drugs don't help with DRD, drug-resistant depression. Yeah, that's one problem, is the fact that you can get used to the drugs that you're taking, which means that you will try to use even more in order to get that feeling again, but it ends up just getting... the problem just ends up getting worse and worse. So yeah, drugs are bad. I mean, it depends, I suppose. They can help in some situations, but they need to really be monitored. Or just period don't work. Right, yeah, they can also not work at all. Like I said, it really needs to be monitored, and that's why you need a professional's help. Just picking up random mushrooms on the ground is not going to be great. Because I remember when I was studying biology, a friend of mine did like an expose, if that's the word. I think that is the word, or a presentation of some kind. He did a presentation on psilocybin, I think was the name. Basically, magic mushrooms. And the presentation was about a study saying that that kind of mushroom could be used to treat depression. But once again, it has to be monitored carefully, the dosage and all of that. And it was an early study, so they didn't really know much about... we didn't have enough data to use it actually in treating depression. But it could be a thing one day, hopefully. I had to deal with my depression myself. Yay, immensely sarcastic. Yeah, I assume so. Dealing with these kinds of issues alone is always difficult, which is why I will always recommend that you see a psychologist. Psychiatrists can be helpful if you need medicines, like actual drugs for this, but therapy with a psychologist would probably be better. At least that's my opinion. And hello, Anyverse. Welcome to the stream. And Al, can you pull Augusta on my account? Well, not today. I suppose I could probably do it tomorrow if you want that. But I will say my luck has not been the best in Wuthering Waves. Wait, you know what? Let me check just for a second. But, oh, I can't check. Oh, well, that's bad. Can I... can I check the records? Yes, I can. Okay. Yeah, okay. I am on 6 pity with Cartathea, but that was my guaranteed, right? Yes, because I had lost to Ling Yang. So basically in Wuthering Waves, I am on a 350-50 loss row. Do you still want me to pull for your character? I am going to pull for Augusta myself tomorrow. But yeah, I'm on a 350-50 loss in a row in Wuthering Waves. I am also in a 550-50 loss in a row in Reverse 1999. So you let me know. Because my luck has not been the greatest. Gotta skip straight to clinical trials. Forget the paper. Scientific method prevails. When it comes to drugs like that, I would say, yeah, go with the scientific method and properly test it out before heading to human clinical trials. To cure depression, you need love, but in yourself. In a way, yes, but I suppose it also depends on what exactly is causing your depression. Like, depression is a very complex matter that really is individual based. Like, you can't treat the same way two people with depression because they might not have the same needs. My therapist is going to need a therapist from therapying my life. I'm not that evil yet. I mean, therapists generally have therapists. It is recommended for psychologists to see other psychologists for themselves because the job itself can be quite difficult, like hearing people's very difficult lives. At some point, it can be very difficult for the psychologists themselves. So it is recommended for therapists to see therapists themselves. Like, it makes sense after all. And yes, Tosh, Kakanya. Kakanya is the greatest therapist in the world. And if you need help, speak to Kakanya in reverse 1999. Have the viewer eat your bad luck? Oh, come on.
A unicord, a prop gun, ship debris, Lucianites.
That would be mean, Swavy, having the viewer eat my bad luck. I mean, it's not like I can control it, right? So, I don't know. I don't know if they will eat my bad luck or if they will eat my good luck. Like, if I pull for Aniverse first and I get Augusta for them, maybe then that means I will lose my 50-50 on Augusta. Or it could be the other way around. I have no idea.
Would you look at that? Well done, Pero.
So the therapist ends going to therapy, which who ends going on therapy, and so on. Yeah, it's kind of a cycle, I suppose, or it's a virtuous circle, I will say, because that's the whole point of a therapist, right? It's to help you. So, I mean, not everyone needs it. Like, some therapists can do without, just like some people who are not therapists can do without therapy. But it will always help, I'd say. I suppose it kind of depends on the therapist you're seeing. Some might not be great. That's just part of any profession and any group of people, I suppose. I volunteer. My luck can't be worse than yours. Did you not just hear that I lost 3 50-50s in a row in this game and 5 in another game? I feel like that is pretty bad. Although I did win my 50-50 on Hyceland's banner. So we might be lucky enough. We'll see. Very impressive, Pero.
Not only that, Pero could swallow an entire ship if she wanted to.
What?
She can even analyze frequencies and give me the full backstory on all this stuff.
So I was right. Maybe there is a convenience store in this box. Maybe Pero ate a convenience store or something. By the way, isn't it strange for you, Deidara, to hear someone called Pero? Because if I recall correctly, in Spanish, Pero means butt, right? And I'm not talking about the butt, B-U-T-T, like not your ass. I'm just talking about like the butt, B-U-T, the word like this is great, but this is not great, right? You know what I mean? If I recall correctly, Pero means that. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. This is just, very old memories of me learning Spanish way back when I was young. Yes, Pero es but. Pero is but. Yes. So basically, the character here is called But. Oh well, it is kind of strange. Not as bad as being born with a hole in your guts. So, oh, I mean, you're talking about life stuff. I was talking merely inside of games. You were born with a hole inside your guts? Oh god. But why? I guess genetics and bad luck, probably. I hope that you no longer have that hole in your gut. I hope that they managed to repair that. But for an ex-anime watcher, it's nothing new. Do you mean like there are plenty of characters called Pero in anime? I don't think I've ever met one before this one specifically, at least off the top of my head.
You see, objects carry people's thoughts and feelings. And what better way to share those than through an opera? What do you think, Rover? When is someone really gone?
When No one remembers them when what they stood for fades away. I mean, not everyone stands for something. Like, plenty of us are just nobodies who just live their lives, right? We don't have a grand cause or something. So I'll go with when no one remembers them.
Well, there is some truth to that. But as long as Pero and I are here, whoever owned these items will never be forgotten. Beyond high walls we fly, through mist where dangers lie. Over wrecked bows and ships adrift, I chase the golden fleece's gift. Under the North Star's light. If only life could be as grand as the opera scripts. Anyway, I'll fix these items up, give them a good shine, and voila! Everyone gets to perform together again.
I'm happy they actually wrote voila with the accent, because voila is a French word, of course, and we have an accent there, but I see some people not writing it with the accent, and that pisses me off. If you're going to borrow a word from our language, use it properly. I'm just kidding. I don't give a shit. Should I place it here or there? Maybe Pero. Yes, Pero. Inspect the items brought by Pero. Any more? Got repaired, and then the repair caused other shit with which almost got me croaked, so bad luck is pretty damn high. I see. And how about your luck in games? Is it better then? I hope. Maybe. So hopefully. And, oh, thank you very much, Swevi, for gifting a subscription to Sparada. And Sparada, welcome to our little community of now subscribers. Well, you were already part of the community as a viewer, but now you're also part of the exclusive community of subscribers. Thank you very much, Swevi. And once again, yeah, thank you for your generosity. This channel stays afloat thanks to you. Let us be honest. And thank you, Sparta, for thanking Swevi. It is important to thank the people who gives you things. But yeah, thank you very much and welcome aboard, I suppose. Oh, now you have emotes! You can use more emotes!
These bits of ship debris may not look like much, but they were once part of countless pilgrims' ships.
Though I have to admit, I don't remember which emotes are free and for followers, and which emotes are for subscribers only. I know the animated ones are for subscribers only, because followers can't have animated emotes. At least that's what Twitch tells me. But I think you will have the happy boom. You will have the... yeah, I don't remember, but you can. you can use all of them now.
They carry all the fear and confusion people felt. But they also hold onto their strength.
Perfect for stage props, right?
Mm-hmm. This debris will make a good backdrop material. Or we can scatter them around the stage to help set the mood. Come on, Pero. Let's get them up there.
You mean these? Yes. Wait. One of them... Oh, you can't see the dots. I mean, okay, when I see the emote, the yapping emote, technically speaking, I don't know if you guys can see it, but in that speech bubble, there are 3 dots that are animated, and the eyes and mouth of the owl is also animated, like, as in he's talking, right? But yeah, because the emote is tiny, it's kind of hard to see. But yeah, these emotes indeed, you can use all of them. The oof is what Chip wanted because he kept saying oof every time I lost a 50. Every time I didn't get a 5-star character. So every 10 pull, basically, he would use that. That would help me count the number of 10 pulls that I would do. It's not playing for me on my phone, but it's fine. That's a mobile thing. Oh, do you mean you don't see the owl dancing? Like the second emote you're using, you used in that message right after the oof, is an owl dancing. Do you not see it dancing? Do you just see a static one? Oh god. I wonder what it looks like when it's just static like that. I'll help too.
That's nice of you. But the troop doesn't make its honored guests carry heavy stuff.
Okay, but maybe I can help in other ways then. I mean, I suppose Pero can do everything at this point, right? Ooh, this is pretty. I want a screenshot of that. Give me a screenshot. Did it work? Yes, I got my screenshot. Great. Ah, and my keyboard is freaking out again. Ah, Logitech. Why did I buy a Logitech thingy? I shouldn't have. Oh, I should read. Arrow emerges out of her box and sweeps up debris on the stage like a whirlwind under Roccia's command. Through a process of disassembling, mixing, matching, and reassembling, the debris pieces transform into stage props.
There. That pretty much covers the basics.
Yay, I guess. Nope, it's a phone thing. It's just frozen at default state. Huh. That's lame. I mean, I spent hours animating that shit. Why is it not working properly? I mean, I know it's not my fault. It's a Twitch problem, like their mobile version of Twitch. So, Twitch, fix that shit, please. Oh god. You sound with disruption. Wait, what? Is there a problem with my sound? Ah. Oh yeah, there is a problem with my sound. I can hear it. Why is there a problem with my sound? Wait, I think it might be because of this. Let me do something. Hopefully it will fix it. Let me see. There you go. Oh god. Just give me a second. I will try to fix this. If I can. Come on. Yeah, lots of crackling. Is it just my voice or is it the game as well? Okay, I think it's just my voice. What to do? Cybernetic owl when? Well, right now, apparently. For some reason. Let me quit this. I can't quit anything else, unfortunately. Yeah. Just you to my ears, at least. Yeah, I think you're right about that, Sparta. I might have to restart the game. Maybe it's a game issue, because usually I don't have that issue with other games. So it could be that. But wait. Not sure. Game over. You got too close to the dark tide. Yeah. Where is my Phynon when I need him to protect me? Yeah, but for some reason my processor, my CPU is at like 95%. What the heck is going on? Especially because all I see is like Wuthering Waves taking 30% and OBS taking 26%. And then Firefox using 14%. So why are you dying, stream? What's going on there? Oh, and now my stream manager died. Great. You know what? Let me close this and open it back up. Oh my god. This is making my computer die. Huh. Okay, if it's just my voice, then I will stop yapping for a bit. I will let the dialogues run. In the meantime, I will try to fix this. Of course, when I say that, there is no more dialogue. Fuck me.
Lucianite can be found pretty much everywhere across the strand, either buried in the sand or washed up by the tide. Legends say each piece is a soul trapped in the strand. After facing wind and rain, day after day, they start to lose their shine. We need to collect them before that happens.
They're glittering.
Yes, the Lucianite's glitter is what makes them charming. We can use them as stars that shine in the night sky. As for where they fit onto our stage, let's set them around the center.
No, yes, okay. I will grab a screenshot of that. Just because it is very pretty. I think I will restart the game after this dialogue. I should have done it earlier. My bad. I'm gonna go do Warframe, so my hand will be busy for a hot minute. Your hand? The way you wrote it sounds very strange, but I understand. Have fun with Warframe.
Perfect.
Oh, my bad. Wrong keys. There we go. Let me restart the game real quick, and hopefully that will fix it. There you go, and exit. Okay. Let me hear what I sound like now. Now that the game is no longer... Okay, there is no longer any kind of crackling. I am hearing myself. Oh, and I was actually hearing myself when I was still in the game, so I didn't actually need to restart it. Fuck me. Okay, well, we've restarted the game. I am going to relaunch it, I guess. By the way, Deidra, thank you for letting me know. Please do let me know if there are any other issues. I mean, we lost a few frames. Yeah, we lost a few frames. And for some reason, there is a bit of an issue with my... Ah, there we go. Okay, there was a bit of an issue with my bitrate as well for some reason. Ah, well, you are fixed. Thank you. But yeah, please always let me know when there is an issue. I will always try to fix it. I mean, the whole point of streaming is for you to have a nice experience. Otherwise, it's kind of lame. So thank you very much for telling me. Now you're muted? What do you mean I'm muted? No, I'm not. I guess I am. Even though I'm not supposed to be. No. Let me refresh this because my stream manager is late. The double entendre was intentional. Very well. Very well. I understand. Although, are there hot ladies in Warframe? I guess there are hot men, hot armors or something. I guess that's the only thing I can think of in Warframe. Just armors and stuff like that. None that I hear. Okay, so we are back, I think. The game has been launched again. Great. I will switch scene in just a second. Where is Wuthering Waves? There you go. And I need this, and I'd like to hear myself once the game is up. Oh my god, I hate the fact that my stream manager is always late, because that means I can't properly monitor my own stream. Like, what's the point of a stream manager if I can't manage my stream? Makes no sense to me. Okay, my stream is still late, but my stream manager is still late even after refreshing, but it seems that we are fine. It seems that we are no longer having any kind of issues. Once again, do let me know if we have issues again, but I believe that we should be fine. Sorry, I was 25 seconds in the past. Yeah, no worries. Now I have to go for a moment. Very well. Have fun with whatever you have to do. And hello to you, Joel. How are you? And I am still not your uncle. I am an uncle. Well, shit. Technically speaking, you're not wrong. My brother has a daughter, so I am an uncle. Yeah, okay, very well. Fine. You can call me uncle, technically speaking. Well, I am not your uncle. I don't think we are related. As far as I know, my brother only has one, one child. But oh well. Hello to you, first and foremost, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Give the petals to Roccia. Oh, right. So I was right. Oh, because I grabbed petals when Roccia was walking near the ship before we found the girl. And I guess I was right in grabbing those. I just saw something shiny, so I decided to grab it. But I guess, yeah, I was right in doing so. Give her the petals. I found these earlier.
Flower petals. No. Wait. They're pieces of a wreath.
The heck is a wreath? I don't think I've ever seen this word.
The residual frequencies hint that it was once a little boy's favorite. He was shoved into a crowded cabin with no idea what he'd done wrong.
I got you, bro. Hold on, Discord DMs. You want to send me a DM on Discord? I can look the. Oh wait, oh god, we will be holding a maintenance from that at 4 a.m. UTC plus 8. I need to know when 4 a.m. UTC plus 8 is. 4 a.m. UTC plus 8 to Paris time. Converting UTC. No, I don't want UTC to Paris. I want UTC plus 8. That's not helping me. Not UTC. UTC plus 8 to Paris. What is that? Where is that? Okay, 4 is in an hour. Holy shit. Okay, guys, we have an hour to finish the quest. So I really have to speedrun through these. Where was I? Bro, what if I'm your niece's long-lost brother? Your niece's long-lost brother? I think my own brother would have told me if, what would you call that? If he had another child. I mean, I'm not extremely close to my brother, but we still talk, and he would have told me. If he would have told me if he had lost a child somehow.
He never survived the sale. He didn't grab the prop gun in time. The wreath got blown away, leaving only a few petals.
Plus, Joel, aren't you from Poland? You are from Poland, right? I think. I could be wrong. Yeah, maybe I'm confusing things. I know I have several people from Poland, but you might not be one of them. Yeah, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Give me a minute. Kylie is not cooperating. Oh, are you talking about a character from Warframe?
These petals are very delicate. I need some time to think about how to work them into the opera. For now, I'll have Pero hold on to them.
Okay, let's speedrun through this quest. I really want to finish the quest before the maintenance. Afterwards, we can yap. But for now, let's move on with the quest.
The frequencies lingering in this lunacord tell me that its owner never stopped playing. Not even during her exile.
I mean, I'm still going to yap and I will respond to chat, but I might be responding in shorter sentences rather than the lengthy one that I tend to do, like this one, for instance.
She tried lifting everyone's spirits with song. Right up until those nasty tacit discords got her.
The game is once again telling me about the maintenance. It's stressing me out.
Now all that's left is this lunacord. Minus the strings.
The lunacord was used to help others.
Yeah, she kept strumming away, supporting those around her. Wait, I've got an idea. Even without the right strings, we can rig up something else.
Shit, did I skip a part of her dialogue line? I think I
All
did.
right.
Sorry.
Now that all the items are in place, the stage is pretty much set up. Thank you. I'm sure the sentiments tied to these items will make their grand entrance into everyone's hearts. But I feel like we're still missing something.
What would that be?
Maybe the stage isn't bright enough? The North Star in Pegasus is the symbol of hope, after all, so it should be brighter. I remember Filippo said that everyone used to gather under a star and sing. But I didn't find any stars on the ship.
Why don't we go ask him?
Yes, maybe he can tell us more about it.
Shit, I am so mad at myself for not remembering that the maintenance time in Wuthering Waves is not the same as in what do you call that? The Hoyo games. So, now I am stressed. Hello, Filippo. Tell us everything now.
Hello again, Filippo. You mentioned before people would sing under a star on the Pilgrim's Sail, right?
Ah, yes. I can still picture the star's brilliant glow in my head. It was just like the North Star in Pegasus.
Do you know where that star is now?
The star was Luca's treasure. But Luca...
Do you know something about Luca?
Para says Luca's awake.
Did she eat Luca? How does she know? And I thought Luca was dead, so I guess I was wrong. Finally, Kylie cooperated. I will look at what you sent me in Discord, but after the quest. I promise. It's just that I really have to finish this quest today, so that we can focus on Augusta tomorrow. And since the maintenance is in less than an hour, well, we have to go fast. See, the game keeps telling me. Keeps stressing me out about it.
I lost Map's special treasure.
Oh, this is the... Okay, this is Luca. Oh, God. I kind of forgot about them. Okay, never mind. I guess maybe we can go back to the boat and try to find it?
The light from the star kept the darkness away. He looked after everyone when we were at sea. We liked to sing around it, just like Mummy did in her plays.
Later, just do what you gotta do. Thank you for understanding, Sparta. And another benefit of Swervy gifting you a sub is that you can keep on watching the stream without the ads. Because right now we have an ad break on Twitch. Unfortunately, this time around, I won't be able to wait until the ads are gone because every minute counts. Because it's not like I can wait. Like, the maintenance is not going to wait for me.
She always said the star represents hope. It would keep me safe and protect those around me.
I am back. Welcome back, Deidara.
Now I've lost it. And it can't protect anyone anymore.
Well then, you just have to find it again and you can protect everyone again. Yay! Right? A frown begins to form on Roccia's face. She wants to comfort Luca but struggles to come up with the right words.
Beryl.
Did you eat whatever they are talking about?
Harrow says you should rest up and we'll go find the star for you.
Never mind, we're going with my idea of going to find it. Good.
But it is too dangerous out there. You already saved me. And Mum said I shouldn't cause so much trouble for others.
You're not causing trouble, we are offering. That's not the same thing.
Don't worry, Luca. It's no trouble at all. You also have something important to do. Rest and recover. And just like you said, the star watches over everyone. We're doing it for everybody.
Okay. I'll be good. And rest.
I mean, it's not like like he can do anything other than just rest, right?
Pero can sense the frequencies of the star left on Luca. Now that Pero is on the right scent, we can start our search.
Is Pero kind of like an attack dog? Not an attack dog, but like a sniffing dog or a search dog or a drug dog or something? Any kind of dogs, basically. Yeah. I appreciate
We already
what you're
searched the
saying,
ship
game.
from top to bottom. There wasn't anything that looked like a star.
But I still want to find it. I want everyone to have the chance to perform Pegasus again. And the props we use should be items they've all used before. Things they're familiar with. The frequencies or feelings attached to the items can affect the people using them. They all see the star as a symbol of hope. This positive vibe will get magnified by the opera and spread to more people. So yeah, I'm still going to try and find it. There's always a chance, right?
I agree.
A chance is just another way of saying hope.
Yeah, and right now these people definitely need hope. Because they don't really have anything else, to be honest. Teleportation! Faster, game, faster, teleport me faster. I ain't got the time, I hope there are no enemies. Oh, okay. Oh shit, I made the game bug out.
The mist.
The kind you play hide and seek in?
Yes, the island is covered in mist most of the year, but I just cleared that area not too long ago. And with the latest weather, there shouldn't be any more mist.
So something is causing the mist on purpose.
Battier's out fishing, like always, and our trusty mist detector Lario hasn't made a peep.
Maybe this mist is different from the one before.
You're right. Something about this feels uniquely suspicious. The air is so humid. It's like the mist is standing right next to us, waving hello.
Well, I mean, mist is just water, so yeah, it makes sense that the air would be humid, right?
A sea covered in veil lay beasts of howling whale. According to Pegasus, we should be careful when there's mist close by. We need to find the star before it rolls in.
I can use a sensor, I think. Never mind, I just have to follow you. But you have short legs. Oh. Inspect what Roccia found.
Looks like a piece of ship debris. Pero can store it away. We'll put it to good use later.
Not exactly what we were looking for, but fine. And speaking of fine, look at that fine sorry. I will focus. Focus on the story. Important story. Do not stare at Zani.
Oh, it's a seashell. Clean the seashells, toss them in with some seaweed and salt, and ta-da! Seashell soup! Pero, pack the seashell in the suitcase.
Ah, didn't know the first mate was a chef.
Everyone in the troupe finds a way to pitch in, and I usually lend a hand with cooking. But Pero's better with the fancy stuff. Everyone loves the food Pero makes.
Why does she sound kind of sad when talking about Pero being able to do the fancy stuff? Is she kind of jealous, or is she envious? Like, would she want to actually be able to do that stuff as well?
Finally! Something shiny.
Yay, shiny! Is that astrite?
Oh.
I need them.
It's a Lucianite.
Nah, never mind.
Well, at least we managed to find something shiny, so that's half the battle. Looks like Pero's found something.
Oh? Did you catch a scent, Pero? No, it was right next to it, okay.
Pero says she's found the star's frequencies in these traces, but there's something else mixed in with them. The frequencies are a jumbled mess. I can't tell them apart.
My time to shine. What am I supposed to do? Use the sensor. Okay.
Didn't know you were this smooth with identifying frequencies. I'm impressed.
Oh. Well, I mean, I'm using a gadget, so it's not exactly me doing shit, but technically speaking, I do believe that the rover has some kind of aptitude with frequencies and all of that. I mean, he's able to use different attributes, so there is that. Enemies?
It's like the mist has been waiting for us.
This isn't the usual hide-and-seek mist.
Is it like the book from Stephen King, The Mist? Because that ending was sad. I thought I spotted something up there on the cliff. It's not really a cliff.
This misty maze is giving me deja vu. A strange and suspicious smell. It's familiar, but also different. Like a poorly done copy.
Gotta love the fact that Rover is canonically busted, but he got nerfed to hell. I mean, he nerfed himself, right? By forgetting everything and all of that. But yeah, canonically, the Rover is an absolute beast. I mean, technically speaking, the Sentinels, for instance, you take Jue. Jue is supposed to be a Sentinel, and they are kind of revered as a deity of some kind. Same thing with Septimon Sentinel Imperator, right? And Jue was basically, what do you call that? The Rover's pet. So what other people revere as a god, he had as a pet. So I feel like, yeah, he's pretty busted, right?
In Pegasus, the maze is woven from lies and malevolence. Inside, it's as chaotic and unpredictable as a misty sea.
It must feel so weird hearing deja vu. Yeah, especially because they're not pronouncing it right. That's the main part. It's pronounced deja vu. But I know the U sound is quite difficult for English speakers, so they turn it into an U. I remember with my aunt, we had a conversation like that. It was a very funny bit where she was trying to pronounce it, but she couldn't. She does not speak French.
There's every kind of monster in there. At the heart of it all lurks an archdemon who's a master of all things evil. It steals, distorts reality, spreads confusion, and plays puppet master.
Is it Cristoforo?
I wonder if a fellow opera fan borrowed this scene from it.
To play the archdemon, to play the hero, to gain something from it? Let's go with the third one because I don't know about the other two.
A reasonable assumption. Whether they're playing an archdemon or a hero, after putting so much work into this whole setup, I'm sure they're expecting something in return. In an opera, you can get hope and personal growth. Or the power to deceive and manipulate.
Only one way to find out.
You're right. Let's go inside and see for ourselves what the mastermind behind this mess is really after.
What is even the literal translation of that?
I'm picking up all kinds of weird scents. The mist, tacit discords, some kind of star, wet soil, old book pages, broken dolls, dusty junk, hot cocoa, and oranges. Always with the tacit discords. A sea covered in veil lay beasts of howling wail. Of course. Well, gotta go all out when you're putting on a show, I guess.
Find the correct direction. I feel like this is,
Let's try another path.
No, okay. Oh, find the... Fuck, I should have read that.
The
My
mist is
bad.
good at messing with your head.
What?
Anyone can get lost in it. But hey, At least failures help you find the right path eventually.
Yes, yes, it does. And to get back to your question, well, technically speaking, we would just translate it with the same exact words, déjà vu. And it means the same thing as in English. Déjà vu just means like, déjà means already. Oh, perhaps you meant that way, okay. Déjà would be translated as already, and vu would be translated as seen. So it's already seen. Basically, that's what it means.
All right.
I mean,
Where
you
are we off
probably
to
know what it
next?
means, right? But that would be the proper translation for it in English.
What's this? Golden fleece. And it's got the Dragon of Dirge's scent. The Tacit Discords won't go near it. Looks like drag marks on the ground. Seems like someone moved this here not too long ago.
I don't particularly want to fight the Dragon of Dirge. It's a very
Fine. Comes
what
with
do
the
you call
job.
Worried? Loading.
it's a very aggressive boss.
All yours.
But we will do what is necessary. Where am I going? Search for a way out. Let's use the sensor again. Aha! See, I learned from my mistakes. I've already seen this. Yeah, it would be kind of like, yeah, if you had a proper translation, not just a literal one with just the two words. The proper translation would be, I've already seen this.
Oh, there's another one here. Just as I thought. Golden Fleece seems to be the universal antidote to Tacit Discords. Seems like someone put them here on purpose. Were they trying to force the Tacit Discords onto a specific route?
Oh, is this where we're actually learning about the meddling of the Order on the island?
Or were they trying to drive them away and create a safe path?
Could be either. For now, we don't know the
In
intentions.
Pegasus, the deeper you go, the deadlier the monsters get. So, surprise, surprise, the Tacit Discords here are extra feisty. Watch your step.
Leave it to me.
Hey. Over wrecked bows and ships adrift, I chase the Golden Fleece's gift. There, Golden Fleece. This person knows their Pegasus. Oh.
Oh, she was going to speak again.
Pero says there's a powerful Tacit Discord near. Time to take the gloves off. Here we go, Pero.
Come at me.
Powerful Tacit Discord, you said. Sorry. I know I'm cheating, I have an S4 Zani, but still. She's so satisfying to play.
Stay sharp, Pero.
Oh god, are we actually going to fight the Dragon of Dirge?
I'm here with you. Don't worry.
Yes, protect the child.
Okay. These frequencies are made up of deception and lies. They smell awful. Pero senses the star inside the cave and something else she can't describe.
Of course, the dragon ate the star, so we have to kill the dragon to get the star back. It kind of reminds me of Dungeon Meshi, right?
We're approaching the end of this path. It seems like the center of the maze is just ahead. Soon, we'll find out what lies at the core, but it may also be...
It will be our victory.
You're right. We should keep going.
Yes, we should. The game keeps reminding me we should keep going. Are we going into a special instance or something? I guess we are. Okay. That's new.
Nice and easy. We're right on track.
Thanks.
What's with the creepy balloon? I saw that game. I saw it. Can't turn the camera. No. Oh, well, you can see my mouse now. Oh god, what is up with these creepy balloons? And they move. And Roccia does not feel phased at all. How many fucking balloons are there? Are you okay?
It's okay. We're nearly there.
Okay.
Why is the game trying to jump scare us?
The Dragon of Dirge!
That does
No,
not look like a dragon.
wait.
It's all right. They're just shadows.
Yes. I'm not afraid.
I am. No, she has two balls hanging off her neck for some reason.
Huh?
Okay, this is no longer supposed to be scary given the music. Yeah, definitely not. I mean, are these the same
Looks
plushies?
like they were trying to sneak away with the star, but hit the light switch by accident.
Ah, so they're not exactly that smart.
What are they saying?
They're saying we're not going down without a fight.
Oh, okay, so we are fighting nonetheless, very well.
Golden Fleece, a Warrant playbook,
Oh.
old instruments. Are they supposed to be the archdemon? Or the fools hiding from the tacit discords?
Where is my Zani when I need her? Oh, you heal? Ouch.
One with
Aerial stunts.
sounds.
Mamma mia! Avanti! Figurati!
Come on, die, please. Thank you. There we go. Do we count only the balloons in the map or the balloons in your cast of characters as well? Are you talking about balloon party? Can we make a party out of these balloons? Because she's scary, if I recall correctly. Yeah. You sad because I defeated you. Now hand over the star. I don't have time. Your world is about to go into a maintenance. See, even the game says so. Oh god. Are these echoes the archdemon in the opera?
Oh, no, they're just abandoned echoes.
Is this one just sleeping?
They used to have homes and their own masters. They still don't understand why they got kicked out all of a sudden one day.
Because people are assholes.
Even after being abandoned, they never forgot about their masters and managed to find their way home. But their masters were no longer there.
Roccia normal attacks. I said I remember what you wrote, Ktosh, about how to play her, but I am stressed out because of the maintenance.
They scoured the whole of Rinascita, refusing to give up and accept the truth. But even now, when they've reached this land of the banished, They still couldn't find a single trace of their masters. Just when they were about to lose hope, they found solace in the emotional frequencies left on personal items.
Oh, so that's why they went with the star.
So, they made this place their own. Little by little, they scavenged things to bring the home from their memories to life. That's how they came across the star.
So they just snatched it and ran.
Yes, they're not really the brawling type. The tacit discords scare them, so they sneak around, grabbing anything not nailed down while trying not to get caught.
Well then, why not welcome them among the troop?
With so many tacit discords wandering around the strand, all they can do is scatter a golden fleece, spooking the tacit discords to give them the chance to sneak out. They're willing to risk it all to find trinkets to make this place feel more like home. Whether you're a person or an echo, everybody needs a place to call home. They heard the Pegasus opera from their masters. That's why they went for the star when they saw it rolling away. They wanted the good, hopeful frequencies it was radiating. These echoes knew the star wasn't theirs, but they weren't keen on giving it up either. So they cooked up all those spooky tricks to scare us away.
Oh, well that didn't work.
Turns out, this maze wasn't hiding an archdemon or a hero. Just a bunch of fools.
There you go, fools, huh? Let's welcome them to the Fool's Troop then.
Good idea. Let's bring these echoes along. Plus, we could use some extra help with the opera. And all this stuff they worked so hard to collect. Let's bring it with us too. It must mean a lot to them.
There we go, perfect plan, I think. Probably. Spam charge attacks, it will make you plunge. Okay, noted. If we ever fight again with her, I will
Remnants
try
of
to
the
do
past.
that. Gather the items worth bringing back to the troop. Wait, did I not? Oh, it was behind the chest. My bad. An accordion. Okay. Are you saying no? What's wrong? I don't really speak echo
She
speak.
says this accordion was from her master.
Thank you. Thank you for the translation.
Even though she hasn't found her master yet, this accordion left her with many fond memories.
Well, in that case, let's bring it back with us.
As the mist fades, so shines the star's unbound light. Her master used to sing this to lift the spirits of people who had been wronged. And naturally, she picked up the tune. The misty maze we just went through was her attempt to recreate the opera. She used the misty coastline as a stage, with the help of her echo friends, of course.
You did a great job.
I guess she was trying her best to protect all her memories with her master.
It is kind of sad. It reminds me of people abandoning their pets, which is really an awful thing to do.
But protecting your own shouldn't come at the cost of everyone else's memories and hopes. For anyone who's been hurt, we're probably better off sticking together than dragging each other down, right?
Oh, is this Alice from ZZZ? It is a bunny after all. Alice is looking kind of
Tara
weird
and I
these
are
days.
almost done packing everything up. Shall we head back?
Okay,
All
let's
right,
go.
back to the troop.
Roccia asks Sparrow to bring along the echoes and their items as they as they do something for them, I suppose. Didn't have time to read. Oh no, we have 27 minutes left. Less than 27 minutes left. I hope we're nearing the end of the quest. I hope. I can only pray. I mean, we're about to do the performance, right? Probably. Where am I supposed to go? Ah, stop being occupied. Oh my god, now is not the time. Brand, now is not your time to shine. One day, I promise. But first, let's see our waifu Tina. Yay!
You're back first, mate. Don't worry, we've all been doing fine.
I love the way she speaks.
Oh, would you look at that? Managed to bring back a few friends, did ya?
I love Tina. She really seems like an adorable person.
We did. Thank you for taking such good care of everything while I was away.
Oh, don't mention it. The troop is in top shape after the last pit stop. We can handle a few more.
Okay, the Echoes and I will get to work on setting up the stage. Trust me, any worries you have will melt away once we get busy.
Need an extra hand?
We found the star, thanks to you. You should tell Luca the good news. Now we can finally perform Pegasus together. Nobody is going to be left out.
I hope that play goes fast. Her cheeks are too pink. Who do you mean? Do you mean Tina? Ah, I can't really zoom in on her face. She disappears. Yeah. Do you mean the fuck is that? It's an echo, I know. But do you mean the plushie, or do you mean who else was there? Someone else. Probably a little busy with mutants trying to munch on my frame. You bring the star into Lucas. Fuck.
Star. The star's back.
Yes, it is. And good luck with to you, Sparta, against those mutants. I hope Kylie is okay. I'm not sure I'm pronouncing her name right.
Oh, thank you, mister. Now the star is here, I'll definitely get better. I'm actually feeling much better already.
Do you mind if we borrow the star?
Go ahead. It's for the opera, right? I heard so much bustle outside while I was in bed. I figured they were preparing for a show. The girl with the purple hair said she wanted to use something really shiny as the North Star in Pegasus. Well, nothing beats this star. Now we can all sing together around the star again. It'll be wonderful. Just like it was back on the ship.
Yay. Well, it won't return your mommy or daddy, but I suppose it's better than nothing. I'm sorry, that was mean of me. I shouldn't mention such things. I wonder, will we get a cutscene for the performance or something like that?
Echoes can gather all kinds of information by analyzing the frequencies left on objects. On the stage, Lottie Lost found her master's old lunacord. Diggy Duggy found his master's wreath. Cuddle Waddle found his master's favorite prop gun. And Hocus Pocus hit the jackpot and found his master.
Oh, he actually found his master. Yeah, that is definitely the jackpot for him.
Turns out, their masters didn't actually abandon them after all.
Were their masters exiled, like the one for Hocus Pocus?
Yes, their masters were actually banished.
Hmm.
All that's left of some are their belongings, but others were taken in by the troop. Their masters just didn't want their echoes to be snatched up by the Order and have their memories wiped clean. Cutting ties was the only way to protect them.
Okay, I feel a bit better. They didn't abandon them by choice. Well, kind of, still. They did abandon them by choice, but they had a good motive for it. I mean, why not explain it to them? Wouldn't the echoes understand?
Apparently, the real archdemon isn't the echoes that created the maze. It's the one pulling the strings behind all this.
The Order. Nah, no worries. I cut those strings a long time ago. Well, I did that last batch.
All the control and all the arbitrary banishments. A simple sentence from those higher-ups can ruin the peaceful lives of countless people.
You mean the Order?
Mm-hmm. But now you've won the laurel and forced Enrico to finally back down. So, I guess we're safe from banishments for a while. And the troupe can waltz back into Ragusa for performances. Which means our plays will finally be heard in a city drowning in those oh-so-exciting codex recitals. Little by little, we'll sneak our songs back in. One day, the streets of Ragusa will be full of operas about freedom again. This is what Brant and Bardolino have been preparing for lately. They sped off to the city as soon as they heard the news. No one loves their opera more than those two, and no one spins a tale quite like them. Except for the new laureate, of course. This welcoming opera also marks the beginning of a new voyage. It's not just an opera for the banished pilgrims. It's also dedicated to each and every fool that is still out there.
Yet to be found, I guess?
So, laureate, shall we go hang the North Star together and tell everyone the good news?
No, of course. Because we only have 21 minutes left. I feel like I'm sitting on a ticking time bomb. Oh, no, wait. We do get a cutscene.
Help! Please, help! Help me!
Hand holding again? With a child? How could you, Rover? She does look adorable. Roccia, I mean. So the servers are going to be down between 4 and 11. No, it's between 4 and 11 UTC plus 8. So for me in Paris, that means the maintenance starts at 10 p.m. I believe you are an hour before me. So, I mean, regardless, it will start in 19 minutes, basically.
Tina, your singing is as beautiful as ever. Thank you for lending us your voice for this revised version of Pegasus.
And since it starts in 19 minutes, that means 10 p.m. So it will be 5 a.m. for me when the servers are back up. So for you, I assume it will be 4 a.m. probably, if you are indeed an hour before me in terms of timing. But I always forget what the time difference is for us, if there is a time difference or not.
Aw, thanks! I had to belt it out if I wanted to do Luca's Shining North Star justice. She can't make it up the stage, so I'll just have to bring the star to her.
Carlotta, it should have been me, not her, me. Yeah, she wanted to hold our hand and dance with us. But she got her fair share of time with the rover. She got her hand holding as well, I think. So she should not be jealous of the poor child that is Roccia, right? This is Roccia's time to shine, not Carlotta. So in 18 minutes? Yep, in 18 minutes.
Lottie Lust, here's your master's Lunacord. It's missing its strings, but it can still help people. Diggy Duggy, this is your master's wreath. I got it patched up for you. Be sure to keep it somewhere safe.
I think we have the same time zone. Right now, for me, it's 9:43 p.m. Just so you know. But regardless, basically, the... what do you call that? The maintenance starts in 17 minutes by now, and it will last for 7 hours. So regardless of time zones, this should give you an idea exactly what is going to
The
happen.
prop gun your master left behind, Cuddlewaddle. It can blow bubbles now. Please take good care of it.
One by one, Roccia takes down the stage props and returns them to the audience, and everybody lived happily ever after. Probably. Should have been me, not him or her, not anyone. But everyone deserves a bit of time with the rover, right? He has so many wives, although I do not count Roccia as a wife. She's a child,
Great.
an adoptive child,
Most of the
maybe.
items are returned to their rightful owners. Only a Lucianite left.
21:44. I assume that's the time for you. It is 21:44 for me as well.
And it belongs to Roccia.
You really do have a thing for Lucianite.
Yes. That's because I used to be one.
You used to be a Lucianite? What?
Beyond perils where dangers lie.
Oh. Poor baby Roccia. And she pronounced it Roccia. Was she saved by Pero? Oh, she was. Oh.
To the left, Pero.
Oh, double hand holding. We had hand holding with Roccia and Pero.
Thank you for that wonderful performance.
This game is becoming more and more lewd.
It took everybody to make it happen. And that includes you, of course.
You're quite welcome.
Since we first met, Pero and I noticed something special about your frequency.
Yeah, I'm a bit weird.
So special that even Pero couldn't figure it out. Ever since you came to Rinascita, the misty maze has been unraveling. Maybe, just maybe, you can be the one to change things. No, change the fate of the entire Solaris.
Well, that is what we're trying to do.
Wherever you go, things start changing. Strange, wonderful things. You're like a magnet for the unpredictable.
Though I hope those changes are good. So far they have been. I hope they will keep being good changes.
I know the saying, with great power comes great responsibility.
Have you seen Spider-Man?
Danger will be hot on your heels wherever you go. So, why don't you join the troop of fools?
I'd love to. Sorry, but maybe next time. Nah, come on, she's too adorable. We can't just say no to her. I'd love to. Though I have other things to do. There is that.
You pulled off the perfect welcoming opera and marked a new voyage. We've been on the same side for a while now. If you ever find yourself in a pickle, just come find us.
I will do
The troop
that.
will always have your back.
Thank you. Ah, well, perfect response. Thank you.
We all started out banished to this deserted island. Bit by bit, we scrounged up what we could and built our home. That's how the troop was formed. We may not be rich or perfect, but at least we can sing and laugh whenever we feel like it. And thanks to you, we've got the chance to bring that laughter and freedom back to Raguna. Just like how your performance as Laureate with the Star of Hope cheered up our entire troupe.
Screenshot time. There you go.
You're the one who helped rekindle the hope in our hearts.
I'm glad I could be of assistance. Wait, there is more? Talk to Roccia? Didn't we just talk to her? I am here. Oh, who are you? Hello there.
Thanks for everything. My first time running the welcoming proceedings was a hit, and the troupe's voyage back to Raguna is off to a great start. If I do say so myself. Now that the weight is off my shoulders, I feel light enough to pull off a few backflips. Anyway, I think it's time we talk about that reward of yours.
Reward?
Aside from the not-so-basic payment, I've got a little something extra just for you.
Is it pasta? I'm hungry. Please tell me it's Tina's pasta. Roccia dives herself into Peru's box and carefully rummages towards the bottom. She then returns with a unique-looking lucianite. The dark stone is adorned with golden veins shimmering with brilliance.
Here. I've been searching for this in the sand for ages. A golden black lucianite. Generally, the deeper it's buried, the better it is. I think you and this lucianite have a few things in common. It's as deep and beautiful as your eyes.
No, thank you very much. Does she have a crush on us? You're still a child, so no. But, it's still flattering, I suppose.
Keep it with you when you're traveling. It'll be like I'm there with you, even when I'm not. And if you ever find yourself in a pinch, don't be shy about giving us a shout.
Very well, thank you for the offer.
Whether Pero has to give me a lift or I sail all the way on the troop liner, I'll find a way to reach you as soon as I can.
You're very adorable. And this is the end! Ha ha ha! We managed to finish the quest before the maintenance! Sorry, I'm just happy that we made it with 9 minutes to spare before the maintenance starts. Let us see, what is this? The last commemorative item earned from restoring the plushie... Oh, that's from another quest I did. A gift from Roccia, a golden-striped black stone that shines with a soft brilliance, much like the gentle sparkle in your eyes. There we go. Okay, I'm going to quit the game before the maintenance starts. You know what? Let me grab the astrite. I will need those. Thank you for these 10 astrites, Roccia. I will put them to good use by pulling for Augusta tomorrow. There we go. And let me switch scenes. And hello, Rio. I saw your message, but I was really trying to finish that quest because, yeah, the game is about to get a maintenance like in 8 minutes, basically. So I had to try and finish it as soon as I could. Otherwise, the maintenance would cut us off. And tomorrow, Wuthering Waves has a big update with a new character that I really want to pull for. So I was still reading chat and trying to reply to chat whenever I could. But here I knew I was basically at the end, so I wanted to finish it first. But hello to you. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Although you're kind of arriving towards the end of the stream because we kind of finished the quest and the game in 8 minutes. I can't play the game anymore, which is why I what do you call that? What's the word for it? I switched scenes to the just yapping thing again. But let me read what you wrote first and foremost. Whoop whoop, it's the sound of Ktosh saying something stupid shit. Okay, whoop whoop, it's the sound of the beast. What does that mean? And Ktosh is on YouTube side today. I assume it's probably because he still has some internet connection issues, and Twitch is not allowing him to switch the resolution of the stream. But yeah, Ktosh replies, even Rio is hating on me now. See, you made Rio sad. You made Ktosh sad, Rio. How could you? Poor Ktosh. Though you're not wrong, he does often say stupid shit. But we love our little Klosh. Why not? It seems like it. Nice, well done. Yay! Thank you very much, Deidara. We have made it indeed. We have managed to finish the quest in one stream and before the maintenance hit us. So I'm very happy about that. Because I didn't want the story to be interrupted by the maintenance and then having to wait tomorrow to finish it. But the thing is, tomorrow we would want to go for Augusta, the polls, the story, etc. So yeah. I'm glad that we managed to finish it today. And how are you doing, sir? I am doing okay. For some reason, I have some issues with my nose. Earlier today, it was a bit runny, and then it was a bit blocked, and then it was a bit runny again, and then blocked again. Well, you get the gist of it. But other than that, I am mostly fine. Thank you for asking, and I hope you're doing well as well. It's, well, yeah, I mean, Ktosh, you write this, but I can't... I don't know what you're saying. You know what? I have a great idea. I'm going to go on Google Translate and, you know what? Let me do that in Mozilla Firefox. That way you can hear what I hear. Oh, but it's a pain. Never mind. Forget about Mozilla Firefox. I'm going to go on Google Translate. There you go. I want Roccia from Italian, and let's hear it. So I was pronouncing it right. According to Google Translate, it is pronounced Roccia. Yeah, Roccia. And it means rock. So the two characters we spent time with today were named Roccia, which is rock in Italian, and Pero, which is butt in Spanish. So we were with a rock butt. That was the quest of today, I guess. So it is Roccia, because I think I researched it beforehand in order to pronounce her name properly. What about Zani? How would you pronounce Zani? I mean, it's not really Italian, is it? Zani. Okay, yeah, it's more or less the same. Carlotta is Carlotta. Cantarella is Cantarella. Who else do we have from Italy? From the land of the boot. I mean, Augusta, I suppose, but it is just Augusta. Cartathea, that's definitely not Italian. Juno is not Italian either. Ciaconna. Let's see. How do they pronounce Ciaconna? Am I mispronouncing it? Ciaconna. I was mispronouncing it a bit. Wait, Ciaconna means chacon in French? There is an actual translation? The heck does that mean? I don't even know that French word. Definition. What does that mean? Oh, it's a dance. Oh, it's a dance that first appeared in Spain in the 16th century. Ah, I mean, it makes sense. She's a bard, after all, so why not? But I didn't know about that. Interesting. We are learning things now. Rock and butt. Yes, basically. Cani? Doesn't cani means, like, does it have something to do with dogs? But for some reason, it makes me think of dogs. Zani is like honey. Wait, I assume, her name is actually a nice reference to the Zani or yeah, I don't know how to pronounce that, of the Commedia dell'arte. Oh, wait, she is in the Commedia dell'arte? Let me check. Commedia dell'arte. Which type of character is this? And it is pronounced the same way, Zanni. Okay. With a D kind of at the start. Let me see this in English and let me read it to you. Let's learn about my favorite character together. Zanni or Zanne, I guess, is a character type of the Commedia dell'arte, best known as an astute servant and a trickster. The Zanni comes from the countryside and is known to be a dispossessed immigrant worker. Through time, the Zanni grew to be a popular figure who was first seen in Commedia as early as the 14th century. The English word zany derives from this character. The longer the nose on the character's mask, the more foolish the character. I don't think our Zanni has a long nose, so I guess she's not very foolish. But this description definitely fits her. Like you've mentioned, it is a nice reference to that, because, like, it makes sense with the fact that she's a dispossessed immigrant worker. When you do her story quest, you see that she was indeed growing up basically in the slums of Rinascita, and then she became an astute servant. She is a worker, right? She is a bodyguard for the Montelli family and the Avarardo Bank. Is she really a trickster, though? I mean, she has her own little sense of humor, which is very nice, right? It's very cute. The way she says some of the things that she says, and I'm not talking about her accent. It's not about that. It's the things she says. She says it in a very peculiar way that makes it quite funny. And Arlecchino is a popular Zanni character, according to Wikipedia. Interesting. I mean, they're calling it Harlequin, but I read your message, Sparda. Is it Sparda or Sparda? How am I supposed to pronounce your name? Shoot. The Commedia dell'arte are also in Genshin, the Fetui. Yeah, that much I knew. I don't know a whole lot about the Commedia dell'arte, but I knew about the Genshin connection. All the Fatui Harbingers, all of their code names. Like, for instance, Arlecchino, she's actually Harlequin, if you want to translate that in English. I don't remember exactly for the rest. I mean, Pantalone, we have... Who else do we have in terms of the... I am on the internet. Let me check. The Fatui Harbingers. Who do we have exactly? Fatui Harbingers, we have Piero, Il Capitano, Il Dottore, Colombina, Arlecchino, Pulcinella, Scaramouche, Sandrone, La Signora, Pantalone, Unknown, Tartaglia, and Unknown. The former, I believe the one that I said first was Sparda, so with an R that is rolled, I guess? Like an R like in Spanish, perhaps. I see. Well, that means I've been mispronouncing your name this entire time. I apologize. I promise I shall do better. And wait, on the wiki we also have the true names of each Fatui Harbinger. For Capitano, it is Thrain, that I remember. Zendik is Dottore's name. Oh, you know what? It actually... I actually remember it now that I see it. Kuni Kuzuchi is Scaramouche, and Rosaline Krushka Lowfalter. I remember the Lowfalter part. I did not remember the Krushka, and I'm fairly certain I'm just completely destroying that. But oh well. Ajax is for Tartaglia, and oh right, the unknown one. I didn't see the what you call that, the image, but it is one of Krukabena. Okay, very well. And she is deceased. Mwahaha. And it was good that she was deceased. Oh, and of course, Arlecchino is Peruer. Not rolled, just flat. Oh, so Sparta, I guess. Well, I have my own accent, so yeah. I suppose I can pronounce it either Sparta or Sparda, or something like that, right? Without the rolled R. Very well, it is noted. The Commedia dell'arte remind me of the ideologist from Reverse 1999. I know what you mean. You mean like shoot, what is his name? Aleph. That was his name. I mean, Aleph has multiple personalities / versions of himself. One of them being the ideologist. I suppose there might be some kind of a connection there. During that patch, it was mostly inspired from my understanding, it was inspired from Latin American literature. But I assume that maybe Latin American literature was also inspired by the Commedia dell'arte, so perhaps there is some kind of a connection there. Rosaline's name is very German-inspired. The Lohefalter, I assume so. I'm probably mispronouncing it, but the Krushka sounds more Russian to me because her name is apparently. Oh wait, no, Krushka is actually part of her first name because there is um, a little dash thingy. I don't remember what it is called in English, but um, um, I don't have any other examples of English names with that thing in the middle. But you know, a little short stick, horizontal stick. Wait, you know what? I had Google Translate opened, so let me translate trait d'union. That's the French word hyphen. There we go. Couldn't think of that word. It's a hyphen. There we go. We found the translation for it. Good. But yeah, there is a hyphen between Rosaline and Krushka. So I guess it's her first name is Rosaline Krushka, and Lohefalter is her last name. Okay. I mean, I remember Piero hearing Piero say Rosaline's full name. You know, in the Winter Night Lazzo, what do you call that, trailer, when we saw the Harbingers for the first time, I remember him saying her name. And I mean, it makes sense because Rosalind is from Mondstadt, and Mondstadt is inspired by Germany somewhat, loosely inspired by Germany. So it does make sense that her name would be that. But I am very happy to have heard this, and I'm happy that Sparta, you mentioned the Commedia dell'arte, because, well, from my understanding, the Zanni is a type of character, whereas the Harlequin is a specific character that is of that type, right? But that means there is a connection between Zanni and Arlecchino, which are two of my favorite characters. So the fact that there is a connection between the two of them is lovely because, like, there is a connection between Zanni and Arlecchino. There is a very obvious connection between Zanni and Evelyn in ZZZ because they're both bodyguards now. Though I suppose Evelyn was an assassin before that. I suppose in another on the other spectrum, on the other end of the spectrum, Zani is a what do you call that? Is a vigilante as well. She is Batman after all, and on top of that, they're both suit wearing, tie wearing characters. I suppose that is the one thing that you will see in all the characters that I love. They are all suit wearing or tie wearing, if not both. That is her middle name, Krushka. Likely her father's name. Ah, so could she be part, I was going to say part German, part Russian, part Mondstadtian and part Snezhnayan? Is that how you say it? The people of Snezhnaya and the people of Mondstadt. Is that how you pronounce that? Oh well, who knows? But I guess, maybe that makes, maybe that's how she ended up with the Fatui in the first place? I mean, I know that what do you call that? Like she received help from the Tsaritsa because basically Rosalind was kind of like a witch, right? She was a witch controlling fire, but when her husband died, she went insane and lost control of her power slash fire. And that's why she was using a cryo delusion given to her by the Tsaritsa to control that raging fire within her. That is how she became known as the Crimson Witch of Flames, if I'm not mistaken. So, I don't know, maybe she already had some roots about with Snezhnaya. Yeah, likely possible. She is half Snezhnayan. Okay. Okay, I do want to learn more about her because honestly, La Signora's story, it feels bad to me, the fact that I learned everything about La Signora outside of Archon quests. Like seriously, in the Archon quest, we saw her kick Venti and then get slashed by the Raiden, but that's about it. Everything else is either from the Crimson Witch of Flame set that when you read the description of that, or from books or other stuff. And it feels bad because honestly, her tale is so tragic and so interesting. Like the fact that she used to be a happy woman who was just living her life, and then war broke out, her husband died, and that is how she, uh, what do you call that? She became what she became. Rosalind basically became a witch after her mm, lover died. Okay, so she wasn't already a witch, but she kind of lost control of her powers, no? Because if I recall correctly, that is why the Teresa gave her a cryo delusion in order to temper those flames. We actually yapped more than we played today. Anything but doing the the sorcery, the sword, the story, and then finally the story. Yes, yes, gosh, anything but doing the story. I mean, you've watched me for a few months now. I think you are used to me yapping and yapping and yapping. And I think it will remain a staple on the channel, the yapping. I mean, technically speaking, if you only want to watch the story, I do believe that there are some YouTube channels and perhaps even Twitch streams. I don't know if they would do that on stream, but there are channels that just record just the story. There is no commentary, there is no nothing else. It just goes from one dialogue to the other, and sometimes some fights and stuff like that. That does exist. But when you're on my channel, you should expect a lot of yapping. And I do believe you're right. We probably yapped more than we played the game today, especially because I kind of rushed the story. I didn't exactly rush it. We went through it at a somewhat normal pace, but I did yap less during the story. And I do apologize for not remembering that the what do you call that? The maintenance was scheduled for 10 p.m. basically. I keep forgetting about that because usually I don't play Wuthering Waves right before a patch. I usually play something else, so I never really see that problem. But I did see it once, and I forgot afterwards. So it is what it is. But we are fine. We managed to complete the story. We managed to complete our objective, and that is what's important. Rossum died in a war that she blames Venti for. That's why she did what she did. Ah, I did not know that she blamed Venti for Rossum's death. I kind of felt like she blamed the entire world, and that's why she was constantly pissed off at everything. But it explains why she dealt with Venti the way she did. Because she certainly did not do the same thing with the Raiden. Though I suppose maybe she knew that the Raiden would probably cut her in half if, what do you call that? If she tried the same shit as she did with Venti. She probably knew what to expect of the Raiden. During the story. Yes, Durin's name is in the word during, though I don't believe there is any connection between the two of them. And we will meet Durin again, but in his human form sooner rather than later, right? We are going to meet him in Nordkrai. He was basically announced. I mean, yeah, he was shown, I think. I think he was shown, right? I mean, yes, he was shown, I know. But was it confirmed that it was Durin that we saw, like, he kind of looked like a child, or an adolescent, or teenager, more or less? By the way, I do apologize on Twitch. We are having some ads. I should have ended the stream before the ads rolled out. I'm sorry. I suppose thanks to you guys who watch ads, I will gain about 5 cents. Thank you. You know what? 5 cents is always something. I don't exactly know what I can do with 5 cents nowadays, given the economy. But 5 cents plus 5 cents plus 5 cents equals to, how many times did I say 5? I guess I said it 3 times, so it equals to 15 cents. Yeah, if I could do away with the ads, I would. But unfortunately, it's either that, like basically it's either 3 minutes of ads per hour or pre-roll ads. The problem with pre-roll ads is that it kind of prevents people from really joining in, because usually people don't want to stick around for 30 seconds of ads when they don't know if they like the streamer or not, right? So it gives them a better chance of just testing it out and not being hit by ads right away. But anyways, it is what it is. We live in a capitalistic world, so money has to be made, I suppose. I mean, technically speaking, I kind of need Twitch to make money, in the sense that if Twitch doesn't make money anymore, then Twitch cannot exist. And if Twitch cannot exist, then I can't stream. I suppose I can stream on other platforms, I guess. Although, what other platforms? I mean, there is YouTube, which I already do stream on. But, like, for instance, recently Kick was in the news because of that French streamer who died during a stream. So, and on top of that, from what I've heard of Kick, for me, Kick, I know very little, but from what I heard, Kick to me is the equivalent of Twitter, but for streaming, basically. Like it's a dumpster fire. You don't really want to go there. That's my understanding of it. So I will probably never stream on Kick, probably being the operative word. I don't know. I can't tell you that for a fact. Maybe things will change, who knows. And Deidara, you said check the DM. Oh, right. You mentioned that before. I am sorry, I forgot about the DMs you sent. Opal. Oh, you sent me images of Opal. I mean, he's wearing a suit and a tie, but he's a child. And unfortunately, my liking of suits and ties is not enough to compensate for my dislike of children. So I'm certainly not going to like. And he looks like he's smirking on the images that you sent. So I have a fairly easy feeling that I am not going to like Opal. As for the other images, I like them. Especially the one with Augusta. I shall not say anything more than that, but I especially like the one of Augusta. And is it Hycelens underneath? It's hard to recognize Hycelens without her aquarium belly. But is it Hycelens that you sent afterwards, Deidara? And yes, Sparta, I was just going to go through your... My infested marine biologist can't be this cute. I forgot about her. Okay, yeah, no, I remember now. We talked about her, right? She's part of that family and all of that. Yeah. At first, when you said Kylie, I thought you were talking about a warframe, right? A frame. But no, you were talking about that person. Can we still consider her a person, though? Because she's kind of like... She's merged with her entire family into a being that I don't remember the lore of. And why are you on a motorcycle? The heck is wrong? When did that happen? Because that is still Warframe, right? Yeah, I recognize... Well, I don't recognize this particular suit, but... Since when do they have motorcycles in Warframe? They didn't have that when I used to play. And this is a very modern looking, like it looks like a regular motorcycle that you would see on the street. But why did they implement that? Like it's kind of strange. I mean, I didn't like Mawika's motorcycle and I'm not going to like this motorcycle either. Although I guess it fits. No, it doesn't fit. Because see, the problem I have with Mawika's motorcycle is that it felt too futuristic compared to the rest of what we were seeing in Natlan. Even though I know Natlan had some dragon technology and all of that, still, we didn't see enough of the dragon technology and thus the motorcycle stood out, right? Oh?
CH1 the second played Kuru Kuru.
Hello, CH1P the second, and thank you for redeeming the Koro, as she says. Hello, Chip, and welcome to the stream. Although you are arriving at the tail end of it, because today we did Roccia's story quest in Wuthering Waves, and we managed to finish it before the maintenance. The maintenance hit us at 10 p.m., so 20 minutes ago. The maintenance started on Wuthering Waves, but we managed to finish the story before that. So at the very least, that is great. But since the game is in maintenance now, well, I can't play it, right? That's late as hell. You are quite late indeed compared to the usual. But I mean, you've told me about your schedule changing and the fact that nowadays you would probably be able to only arrive at the end of the stream rather than at the start as you used to. Oh, they dropped the bikes in the hacks update. I don't know what update that is. I think it was probably long after I stopped playing. But yeah, just to get back to what I was saying, Moika's motorcycle looked too futuristic for Natlan, and I would argue that this motorcycle that you showed me, Sparta, in Warframe, doesn't look futuristic enough. Like, it looks like a relic from the past in the sense that everything in Warframe looks really futuristic. Like, I mean, the Warframes themselves, they are a thing from the future. We have nothing like that in real life. Oh, and Ktosh, you're back on Twitch. Hey, welcome back to you. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy, indeed. Let me send you another image that might show you the bike better, just not in Captura. Capture, I guess, I assume. But yeah, this bike that you showed me on Warframe, it feels not futuristic enough compared to the rest of the game, so it does stand out a bit. And Chip, oof, yes, oof, indeed. I don't know, will you be able to be there tomorrow at the start of the stream? I doubt it. I assume you will probably have to go to sleep early, and thus you won't be. Because I'm in need of your oofs, because tomorrow we are pulling for Augusta. And if everything goes well, we might even pull for her weapon. Might being the operative word here. But the objective at the very least is to get one Augusta and, if at all possible, one weapon. So we might be missing your oofs if you're not there, but I understand if you need to sleep. Ah, Ktosh, of course. Of course, now that Ktosh is back on Twitch, he will be using all of the redeem thingies. Aventurine has also one of the most eerie eyes. He has strange eyes, I will give you that. And you know what? Maybe his eyes actually kind of look like Yidara's eyes as well. Kind of. Alright, I guess I'll prep myself out. I'll try to if I could. Okay, no worries. If you're not there, it's okay. I understand you have other better things to worry about than my stream. Please focus on your studies. It is more important. And worst case scenario, you can write the oofs on the VOD on YouTube, right? Or something like that. Oh, but you won't have the animated emote on YouTube. Ah, well, it is what it is, you know. But since both Deidara and you, Chip, are here, I just wanted to say I appreciate you commenting on my on the last video. You know, the reaction video to Augusta's trailer, because it does drive up the engagement. Apparently, it's supposed to be good. So you know, people tend to like likes. It's important for a video to receive likes and comments and all that. So I do appreciate you guys commenting on that. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Your alerts are too loud. Oh my god. Oh god. Seriously, which ones though? Was it the Blurp one or was it the Twitch one? I don't know what to do. Can we check that tomorrow? And that way I won't have to to check that out today, because it's kind of a pain. Because the alerts are, there are two kinds of alerts. There are the sound alerts and the blurb alerts, and both of them have their own volumes, and each individual alert has its own volume. Okay, I don't think this one is too loud. Because from what I can see, my voice stands around minus 10 decibels, whereas the Berenice song was around minus 30 to minus 35. So that one should not be too loud, I think. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, of course. You guys will know better than me because you're actually listening to me. I am not listening to myself. Sent. Yes, I've seen the image you sent as well. Oh, rather the second image you sent. Yeah, this just looks like a regular old motorcycle. Like I would see a motorcycle like that in real life, I feel like. Whereas the Warframe, once again, we still don't have Iron Man in real life. Yeah, the Warframe, oh, it's not the same Warframe, I believe. But yeah, it looks very different, I think. Kuru and Bernice almost rendered me deaf? Really? Really? Huh. I'll have to listen to it again because that feels very strange that you would say that. And it's not that I don't believe you. It's that like I've mentioned, there are some gauges that I can look up. I don't really know what they are called, but there are some graphics thingies that moves with my voice, so I can monitor the volume of my voice, and basically I can monitor the volume of everything. And so the fact that you say that Kuru and Bernice are so loud compared to other stuff really feels strange, given what I just saw with the what do you call that? With what I given what I saw from my monitoring thingy on my on OBS. So I'll have to dive a bit deeper into that in order to figure out what's what, I guess, or something. Huh. Yeah, I will do that tomorrow, I think. Yeah, different warframes. That's Dante. The other one was Excalibur Umbra. I think I had that one, Excalibur Umbra. I think I had it. Because the name rings a bell. To be fair, it's been like years since I've launched Warframe. I mean, it's not even installed on my computer anymore. But I do believe I had Excalibur Umbra, and it does look somewhat familiar. That being said, you can change the colors of your Warframes, right? So maybe mine did not look exactly like yours, at least in terms of colors. But in terms of shapes, I think I somewhat recognize it. I think. The other one, Dante, on the other hand, I don't recognize it at all. I don't recognize the name or the shape of it. But I guess that's just because, well, I probably wasn't playing the game enough. I mean, I played the game a bit, but most likely not as much as you did. Or not as much as you do, I should say. Anyway, on that note, guys, I am going to leave you. For once, I can end the stream a bit early. I can eat early and all of that. Tomorrow, I am expecting... The heck was that? What did I just hear? What? Hello, Mad Beat Kuro. Is that Warframe talk I'm hearing? Yes. Yes, we were talking about Warframe. Hello to you. Welcome to the stream. And Ktosh, thank you for the 15 bits as well. I'm kind of confused about everything that just happened because I heard something, but I don't know what I heard. I guess maybe it was a sound alert or something? Probably, but I didn't receive any notification that someone used a sound alert. Anyway, thank you, Ktosh, for the 15 bits. I appreciate it. Might have been me. Okay. Did you use like a sound alert while using the bits then? Perhaps. Because I do have the notification for the bits, but I don't have a notification for the sound alert. So that's why it kind of confused me. But anyways, thank you very much. I appreciate it. And I have no idea what I just heard. Not gonna lie. Anyway, to get back to what I was saying. Hello, Mad Beat Kuro. And yes, we were indeed talking about Warframe because Sparta is an avid player of Warframe. And I myself used to play the game like a few years back. I played for a few months and I really enjoyed it, but I also kind of stopped at some point. But the game was really, really good. I kept Umbra default. Dante, I just gave shoulder pads. Okay, Dante was released during the Sanctum Anatomica update. I have no idea what you're talking about, my man. I don't think I've ever been through the Sanctum Anatomica update. Maidoi, Ohio. Is that what it is said? It's a Japanese voice that I hear saying Maidoi, Ohio. So is it like hello maid or something like that? And thank you for the, once again, 15 bits, Ktosh. Thank you very much. I see you're playing around with this. I have to figure out what the heck that is. I have to figure out what that is exactly. You have an option for bits to use a chosen sound alert. Oh. But that means you get to choose whatever sound alert you want. Oh, is it through the extension of Blurb? Because I do have an extension for Blurb. So, oh, made in Ohio. Is that what what it is said? Oh God, made in Ohio. Well, I mean, I was close. I just didn't fully understand it, but I was close. I just thought it was a completely different language. But that's on me. Maybe I'm watching too many anime. Maybe. Good night. Good night to you, Deidara. And I will say good night to everyone because we are done with Wuthering Waves for now. We are also done with Warframe talk for now. I suppose we will talk more about it in during other days because I feel like Sparta, you'll probably mention something. And I am very curious about Warframe. Part of me kind of wants to get back to it just because I really enjoyed the game and I really enjoyed the story and the gameplay. It's just lack of time, basically. I like the time to get back into it. But the game was really, really solid. And the fact that it is completely free to play is insane. Like, a game of such a quality being free to play is just awesome. Yeah, it can be anything on Blurb. Okay, yeah, no, it won't actually be anything on Blurb. There are restrictions. There is a filter on Blurb. I configured it. I set it up so that you can't use things that are not safe for work or stuff like that. Like there are specific filters for that. And I just forgot about it because you guys, generally speaking, use the sound alerts or the blurbs that already exist. But I guess, yeah, that is another option. You can bit with blurb. And yeah, that's a strange sentence, I suppose. Anyway. Tomorrow, Augusta. Yes. I can feel that my what do you call that? My throat is dying. I've done too much yapping in one go. And not enough hydrating. You'll want to redo the game from second dream main story onwards, because it's a lot. Man, I don't remember. You know what? Let me check. I should be able to check how much time I spent in Warframe, right? I mean, I don't know. But it's probably less than 100 hours. Maybe 50 or so? I genuinely don't remember. It wasn't that much. Like, I've played other games much, much more than this. Do I still have Warframe? Yes, it is here. Yeah, I've only spent 61 hours, but still, it is 61 hours, right? Compared to everything that exists in Warframe, it is not much. That definitely. But it is still 65 hours.
I'm not weird, and I'll prove it. I got your nose, I'll give it back if we have sex.
Tosh, you are underage. I cannot respond to what that sound alert is. And by the way, I just booted up Steam to check. And why is Warframe called Warframe 1999? Is there like some kind of a collaboration between Warframe and Reverse 1999? What happened there? It's been a while since I've seen this. Last played February 4th, 2023. Wow, that was a while back, man. Well. 200 and counting. Yeah, I would assume as much, yeah. Warframe does take quite a lot of time. I think Lord Lygus has amassed a growing fan base. That fan base is not welcome on my stream. I'm just kidding. I know you like Lygus quite a lot. I mean, technically speaking, I like Lygus as well, in the sense that he's a very good villain. But I hate his guts for what he did to the characters that I really like, right? I will hate him forever for what he did to Aglaya, and to Finon and to everyone else. But the fact that he wanted to open her chest and use her blood to bathe the population, I will never forget. Well, I won't forget it for a while. Can't say I will never forget it. I feel like when I will be in my 80s, I will probably forget about it. But, you know, still. It is understandable that Lygus would get a fan base. He's a very good character. He's an interesting character. Warframe 1999 is the Hex update. You literally travel back in time to 1999. Oh, interesting. Huh. Maybe one day there will really be a crossover between Warframe and Reverse 1999. Maybe this Hex update is just a prelude to that collaboration. Let's hope. Anyway, guys, I am going to leave you on that note. I will thank you all for watching. I hope you had a wonderful time with Roccia's quest. Oh, by the way, we completely forgot about to talk about Roccia's quest. It was a good quest with a very heartwarming ending. There you go. I usually yap a bit more about the quest itself, but I suppose, I am going to end it here. Tomorrow, Augusta indeed, and tomorrow's stream will probably last a bit longer than this, especially because the polls will probably take us a bit of time, and same thing with building her, because I would like to use her on field when we're doing the quest, if at all possible. My Mortafi is already built, and I can use my my Shorekeeper as well. So anyways, I love it. 10 cycles and every deliverer's opinion is the same. And I hope every deliverer hates Lygus's guts, right? That is their opinion, right? Anyway, good night to everyone. Good night, Sewavi. Good night, Daedara. Good night, Sparta. Good night, Ktosh as well. Oh, and by the way, I forgot, Ktosh, thank you for the third 15 bits that you did. I talked about the blurb itself, but I didn't talk about the bits. Thank you very much for that. I really appreciate it. Now, on that note, thank you so much for watching, and I shall see you tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central European Summer Time for Augusta time. The Redhead Queen will be back in a story, and I hope it's a good one. I assume it will be a good one, but more importantly, we will play with her, hopefully. Once again, I wish you a great rest of your day. Chip, I don't know if you're still here, but I wish you as well a great rest of your day. Especially, yeah, because you probably just woke up. So good luck with school, good luck with everything, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Here in the dark, I'll guide you.
Keep drifting
With wild abandon,
tenderness lifting.
here on the shore, you're never alone. The fall from your past, your heart guides you home. When you feel lost, I'll give you hope. Fragile threads we hold become a mighty rope, tied here by our souls. One, it's us forever.